All right, I would like to let everybody know that we will not have the 5 times concentration bug today. We are just going to have the 2 times concentration bug, which apparently, when I had Robin here the other day and we were testing it, it worked fine. But now that Rain cast a spell, it's happening again. So I don't know.
I thought what I told you.
I'll also break everything.
Yeah, it's fine. You got like a few days of non-existential dread about concentration bug, and now it's back.
Oh God! I even brought Robin here. I'm like, Rob, please test this. I think I fixed it, and he was like, it's fixed.
Hi, Christina. Fix your spaghetti code.
Oh God! It's like New World all over again.
Christina World.
Just gonna start duping items, grabbing my client, shaking it around.
Sorry, my character's invincible now.
Don't you fucking dare. Alright, previously in Arctis, you guys are in the Styx's Manor. And what a gloriously pleasant manor this has been. First of all,
Don't matter now.
I think it's been a pretty good manor. You all discovered an animated suit of armor outside who welcomed you to this humble abode. And as it chased you about, you all decided to run away from it because it was being incredibly annoying. However, the illustrious Flix, Duke of Cats, since he was not here with us last session, kept the animated armor busy and ran it about the grounds while you ventured in deeper inside. After opening and exploring possibly every room on the first floor, you made your way to the basement after discovering one of the Styx ladies listening to a lovely bout of organ music in the next room. And after a fight that included magical laser shooting statues, 2 wights, 3 vampire spawns, was that it?
Partridge in a
And a
pear
partridge in a pear tree. We'll just call that the animated armor. You all were victorious, and you soon found a way deeper into the manor by playing a special series of chords upon the organ, which Rain reproduced. When you went down into the basement of the manor, you discovered coffins lining up in a room surrounding a central cauldron. And the Styx woman, Vivian, who had come down to the basement in order to plead for help from her matriarch, Morgana Styx. Vivian was soon put to the torch by Akashaba's sunlight, put to the sword by Rain, and put to the Saithius. Whatever that may mean.
By Saithius.
Whatever that may mean at this time.
We became friends.
After Vivian pleaded for Morgana to awaken, you all were embroiled in a battle versus a pack of vampires. And soon, Morgana Styx rose from her slumber to enter the fray. Morgana, once awoken, summoned an animated weapon to her side, which seemed to act on its own accord, in sync with Morgana's abilities. But Morgana and Vivian soon found their end, with Akashaba at the end of Akashaba's sunlit mace, and also the blaring sunlight that filled the room constantly. Oh, my food just got here. God damn it, it's supposed to be here 15 minutes ago. After the defeat and subsequent dusting of Morgana and Vivian, Saithius decided to, Rain decided to take a peek at what was in the cauldron. And with a mage hand, lifted up a blood-drenched, golden clockwork heart that seemed to tick on its own accord. With this clockwork heart in hand, you all have made your way around the room, discovering various things like a cell that still had one single survivor, quote unquote, in it. And the various stairs led to different places around the manor. And this one you found exited directly into a bedroom from the back of an armoire. And upon entering this room, and Rain's keen eye spotting something on the desk, he found a journal, picked it up, and began to skim the contents of it. And that's where we're going to open today. Rain, you pick up the journal, and you take a look at what's inside. There appears to be a single ruby wax candle on the desk that's flickering with a red light. Journal. Just a moment. Swap something out. Quick one moment. I heard a door. Who did that? All right. Rain. The journal is a thick, leather-bound cover. It's very worn from use. A lot of the pages inside the journal are yellowed. Many of them missing, torn out haphazardly. And the ones that remain inside the journal are heavily scribbled over with ink, and a combination of arcane markings, arcane musings, and hastily scribbled notes. And the journal reads, "The extraction was a success. The rumors of Alara's misplaced heart were in fact true. And what we uncovered in her unliving chest was a relic more valuable than the gold it is made of." The look in the woman's eyes as she watched us pull this treasure from her chest was a delight to see. Only I could bottle such fury. Her true heart's location remains unknown to us, for now. Once we have her true heart within our grasp, there will be little she can do to continue keeping her secrets from us. We will continue to hunt the moon sages and gift Alara the heads of her people. Their deaths are on her.
Hang on just a second. I have them for you.
Okay. I am showing the journal contents. Everyone. You wish to reread it.
Yes, I walks up and looks over Rain's shoulder to read.
I'm going to give Drew one moment since he's got a doggo.
Could you re-pop up the journal entry for me, Christina?
Yeah, absolutely. Joe players. Joe to all.
By the way, I realized that last week, Akashba was like the kid with the trumpet, and it was like firing the sun out and like
toot toot.
the woman like holding her ears. Yeah. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Do we know who Alara is? Is that Dude's mom?
Jude's mom.
Eris's mom.
From the shopping list that Eris gave you, it also reads Alara's Clockwork Heart.
Yeah, but we don't know who Alara actually is.
You do not. Technically.
True.
We just know she's somebody who at one point in time had a clockwork heart and presumably also had a real heart based off of this.
Perhaps there are more pages of the journal within the house to discover.
What? She said something about moon sages. What does that mean, Rain?
I don't know. I do know that Eris's mom was some kind of practitioner of the moonlight, but beyond that I don't really know much.
Hey, simple. Sage on moon. How much more complicated can that be, Scythes?
Well, I mean, the moon is where all the sacred light comes from. So,
It's just where like some of the sacred light comes from.
Rain will take the journal. I'm just gonna call it a journal about Alara's heart.
Okay.
Is that accurate? I don't know.
Sure. You can call it whatever you like.
Cool. Okay. Well,
Scythius, at the foot of the bed, is a heavy bound wooden chest.
so Sai's not going to open any of the chest yet, but can he tell if this room belongs or is related to anyone that we've faced so far?
Make me an investigation check, please.
So good.
As you look around, the room looks vaguely plain, as if no one ever really sleeps here very often.
I don't get it. All the stories about vampires said they sleep in coffins like we saw downstairs. Why do they have a bed?
well, the Styxes employ non-vampires as well.
Hey, maybe it's like guest room, you know? Maybe you have like strapping bugbear visiting and he's not gonna sleep in coffin.
Huh.
Akashi just jumps over onto the bed.
The bed, Akashaba, cracks and breaks under your weight. The wood rotted away. It splits down the middle with a very resonating crack.
Alright,
Ah.
Akashi was gonna make an athletics check.
A significant amount of dust lifts from your wake.
Oh, is it not showing okay, hold on. For some reason, this is not showing up in the Forge client.
Oh.
The Vit.
The bit.
It's only showing up in D&D Beyond.
Make sure your
Do you have
Beyond
the
20 extension is on. Oh, make sure you reinstall the Beyond 20 extension since you have a new
it's fine.
computer.
Yeah, sorry about a new computer. Just to keep the things moving, I rolled a natural 1, so Akashba does not right himself as he falls. He just falls hilariously.
Okay.
As best
Akashba
possible.
falls into a dusty heap inside the remnants of the bed.
Oh, maybe guest room is not for strapping bugbear. Maybe for someone smaller.
This house is weird.
Should we go ahead and open this chest and go back down? There's 2 other locations to explore. Or do we want to
We should
explore more of
definitely
the house?
Akashba stands up and dusts himself off. Hey, let's get out of here.
Okay,
Wait.
well,
Don't
Yeah.
don't open the chest yet. Sai looks up at the ceiling. Is it made of stone?
Essentially the ceiling would be made of stone, but it is covered by a layer of wood.
Oh,
yeah, you
oh,
know what, Sai?
okay.
Why don't you got this one? I think I trust you. You've got this.
Okay, cool, we're back.
Wait, I've got what? What?
Oh, you want to open the chest? Check it for traps? Do the thing?
No, I just thought maybe the architect might have done a terrible job on this route, but this one looks okay.
Do you have like secret journal you use to keep track of these scores, or you just say them? Like, what's the point of these?
What scores?
Are you like scoring all these places we go, and you talk about architect? Like, are you going to talk to architect later, or are you going to tell someone about architect's bad job?
Oh, do you think that would be helpful?
I know. I'm just asking why you do this.
Well, I mean, I don't know. It's a weird house, so weird things, and I don't trust it.
Oh, it's okay. It's like some kind of how you say coping mechanism. Okay, I see. Akashba gets it. Akashba walks over towards
Open.
Rain.
Rain investigates the chest.
Rain, as you peer at the chest, the thick layer of dust appears to hide some arcane markings etched into the top of the wood. This chest is trapped, but it's a magical trap. You can attempt to disarm it.
Rain can't disarm anything. She doesn't have thieves' tools, but she can cast Dispel Magic.
Absolutely.
Fine. Cast Dispel Magic.
All right. The arcane runes sitting on top of the chest fizzle away as your magic dispels them. And a eyeball that was seated within the stone of the wall appears to open briefly and then dissipate into magical nothingness.
Oh god. Oh, it's gonna shoot a laser. Be careful. Be careful.
Oh, he's actually probably not. I think he's been handled, but you know what? And Akash returns and like waggles his finger. I like this attitude from you. This is good.
It's a marked improvement. We should let rocks fall on him more often.
Oh, hopefully once will be enough. You remember the time I tried to fist fight that undead in closet when we were in Great Hunt? Like, that's all it took for me to learn.
Oh, yes, actually.
That was very embarrassing. Kelga is probably not going out with me because of this.
I think she's not going out with you because you didn't ask her.
Oh, shut up. Okay, what's in chest?
Raid opens the chest.
Right, inside the chest you find a fine necklace made of garnets. A pile of red satin robes. A potion full of light blue liquid. A pair of pearl earrings.
Okay.
And an obsidian brazier. It is about... It could probably hold about a liter of liquid.
Brazier? Like...
Brazier, not a brazier.
Okay. Yes.
Can't hold
Thanks for
a
clarification.
liter of boobies. It can probably hold a liter of water or some sort of wood or powder.
All right. Interesting things. Rain will stow them all away. All right.
We came upstairs, right? So we're back on the ground floor.
Mhm.
Sai goes over to the window and tries to move the drapes aside. Is that what these are?
Yeah. You move the drapes aside. There is only wall on the other side. It appears that the drapes are entirely decorative.
Huh. Stands
Hey.
back and just admires it.
It
I
makes
think we
it
should
look
go-
like the room has windows, but it doesn't.
It's for those snackable guests that you don't want to be too unnerved. I think we should maybe go back downstairs. There was the one other location that went up that we definitely checked last time, but we didn't actually because we went to the wrong place. And then we have the other hallway, and they also have all those coffins.
Okay, let's get
And-
to it then.
I kind of want to avoid being up here just in case the armor catches wind of us, until we're
I
ready
thought
to go
Flix
all
was
the way
dealing with
upstairs. Well, yes, but all it takes is it to run across our paths. We don't know where Flix has gone.
Good
For all
point.
we
You're so
know-
smart.
Yeah, where
For
is
all we know-
Flix?
Flix was murdered hours ago, and we have no idea. He's just.
Rest
I
in
mean,
peace.
I
Rest
don't
in
know if I'd
peace.
call it murder. It seems kind of justified. You did break into someone's house and kill their friends.
So- If you really thought that, Sai, then you yourself are a vicious serial killer. So
Maybe
Yeah.
actually that's why Flix. Maybe that's why Scythius generally does so little in battle. Maybe he just thinks, "Oh, I don't want to be a serial killer."
Actually, while we're here, Rain is going to. Which one of these coffins is open where Morgana came out?
This one.
Rain is gonna go over and investigate it real quick.
All right, give me an investigation roll.
She's mostly
This
looking.
coffin is
knowing-
also open.
Which one? Sorry, I was.
This
that one. Okay.
Yep.
She's mostly looking at Morgana's first because she understands that Morgana was a spellcaster and she is looking for a spell book of some kind. If she is a blade singer.
Rain with an investigation of 24. You look inside the plush satin-lined coffin, and it looks well worn. In fact, at the foot of the coffin, it's a little too short to your trained eye, you notice that there is a false bottom on the base of the coffin.
Rain will pull the false bottom back.
Inside the false bottom falls a wand and a thick, dusty, red-bound tome.
All right. And you said this one was also open?
It is.
Rain will go ahead and investigate this one real quick, too.
This coffin does not have the plush satin lining inside it. And in fact, as you're looking at it, you can tell that, it's pretty much entirely hollow. But the thing that unnerves you is as you're looking at the coffin, it has deep scratch marks, both on the inside and on the underside of the lid. They're like gouges in the wood.
It's like whoever was in here wanted to get out.
Mm-hmm.
That's unsettling.
This is also where the sword came from.
Oh, shit. Okay, so somebody got fed to the sword in here. Neat. Okay, well, Akashaba, how do you feel once you get away in here? Do you want to open each of these coffins and make sure we deal with whatever's inside them now?
So I opens the
Before we
coffin right in front of him if he can.
Okay, one moment.
He was so close to learning.
He was so close!
That's the one that was banging earlier, right?
Yeah, the one where the
it
scream
was.
came out when you pulled
Part
the
Yeah.
the thing. Yeah.
I got food.
I'm just following Rain's example.
Saithius,
Rain's a trained professional.
with a grunt, you push back the coffin that was screaming earlier in the battle. And inside, you see a pale, desiccated corpse with arms curled into claws in front of it. The fingernails still seem to be embedded in the wood. The eyes are permanently frozen open. The sockets fully desiccated, as if all the liquid of the body has been siphoned out, leaving nothing but a paper-thin shell of skin upon a skeleton.
I don't get why you guys on land do this. Like, it's so much more elegant just to let the body go back to the ocean. Why are there coffins?
Why are
Talking
coffins?
about?
Why are even?
Sai tries to see if there's any like weapons on this thing.
Sai, the desiccated vampire inside the coffin, appears to both have a crossbow and a rapier.
Are they both made out of metal?
They both have metal aspects, yes.
Ugh, these things are so gross. He just turns away.
Right, please, new rule. If you want to open something, could you just ask us or like let us know you're doing it? Like this time's fine, but we don't know what's in these coffins, and it's best to have planned before we open them.
Oh, I thought the plan was just to open coffins.
No, Raina actually and I were just discussing, and then I honestly seem to recall Catherine Ravensblood saying we should burn place to ground, so I kind of just figured that would mostly solve coffin problem.
Well, I think specifically she was saying we should make sure they have nowhere to return to. And I think she specifically meant like their coffins, because that kills vampires if they don't have somewhere to return.
I kind of interpret it as burned down house.
Well, we can do that too, but if we open each of these coffins and make sure whatever's inside is dead, I don't know. Do you think a burning coffin's gonna stop one of these vampires for very long? I mean, they're just gonna burst out and they're gonna be really upset and on fire.
Yeah, but
Which
whole
is
house
not
is
necessarily
on
a
fire.
bad thing, but...
Wait, whole house is on fire at this point. Good luck on them to escape.
Well, but if the whole house is on fire, do we think it collapses all the way down here? I mean, I feel like that's just leaves a lot of room for them to escape.
Fine. We can both have way here. We can open coffin and then house burns. Everyone happy? Yes.
Oh yeah,
wait. I'm
these are not
confused.
mutually exclusive. Yes,
I know the sun is very hot and evil and whatnot, but
What?
and he gestures around like everything's made of stone. How do you light stone on fire?
It's not everything is made of stone. A lot of houses made of wood. We have these coffins made of wood. I have confidence that with enough effort, this place can burn.
Yes, or I think that's a good plan still. As like, I think this is just additional measures on top. We burn the house, we burn the coffins. Everybody's happy.
Right.
Everything's good.
Good. Yeah. Let's do
Yeah.
this. Okay.
All right, so we want to do the coffins then.
Yeah, we open coffin. It's fine.
All right, give me just a moment. Rain is going to go ahead and activate, take the 10 minutes to activate Detect Magic.
Okay.
10 minutes.
She's
She's
gonna cast
casting it. It's a ritual. Yep.
Do you know how many things I can open in 10 minutes?
Oh yeah, that's gonna be rough.
Are you crazy? 10 minutes
mean-
of this economy?
10 minutes of doing nothing?
Oh my god.
Rain, you begin to cast Detect Magic as a ritual site. Yes.
Rain is not going to let Sai, dissuade her from doing things the correct way just because he's an imbecile.
Sai, you open the door to the tunnel down there.
Yeah, he opens the door confidently, but then as he steps through, he looks up at the ceiling, tries to see if anything's not settled effectively.
Make me an investigation check, please. There is questionable stone here. You're not sure if it is entirely safe to proceed.
He looks back and Duran and Ekashab. I'm never gonna pronounce it right. Do they
And
look
Sheba.
calm and just doing their thing?
Rain is in the middle of casting a magical spell and is chanting. Akashaba is...
Just standing by Rain.
Yeah, all right. He's gonna tiptoe forward, so he's gonna be stealthy about it,
Okay.
as he kind of just wants to explore a little bit further. Should I do a stealth check?
Yes, please. All right. You slip into the shadows.
So I hug the southern wall here. Just
I'm gonna
kind
have
of
you stop right there. Make me a dexterity saving throw, Saithius.
okay.
Yes. Bless.
You all hear a familiar rumble of stone. Saithius. Your careful footfalls perhaps were not careful enough. And the flagstone under your foot lets loose a small click. And a large part of the ceiling dislodges and comes in contact with your head.
Yeah, that can't do that much damage.
Saithius, take 16 bludgeoning damage from the falling ceiling.
Oh god. I was so quiet.
You are prone.
Can he be pinned under rocks too? I want him to struggle to make athletics checks to get out.
It is audible as the stone from the ceiling crashes down upon his head. There is definitely some bleeding occurring.
Rain continues casting her spell. She has a pretty good idea of exactly what happened and is not concerned.
Akashba just stands there, sighs.
Yeah. So Sai will take a breath if he can, if he's not completely covered by stone.
Yeah, you can breathe. You can breathe.
And that's going to be a second wind.
Okay.
So he's going to
Ooh.
regain 11 life.
Okay.
And then he's still completely trapped under stone, right?
For now, he's going to have to do an athletics check to lift the stone off him.
Yeah, he's gonna. Okay, so if you were to change into a cat, is the stone too much for that?
It would further flatten a cat.
Oh, okay.
So unless you'd like a
Yeah.
cat pancake, maybe something larger would behoove you here.
Yeah, he's gonna pull his full might and fight against these stones. His most worthy adversary, and he's gonna try to wild shape into a tiger,
Okay.
a large beast.
Saithius. You become tiger. 1 second. Wild shape. And the stone dislodges. You are now free and no longer prone. You're also a tiger.
Yeah, he pounces out of the little tiger rubble, does a little stretch there for a little bit, and and then bounds back towards the other two.
All right. Sai goes in the tunnel. A tiger comes out of the tunnel.
Do we know any tigers? Oh no, it's Sai. Okay, it's Sai. It's Sai. It's probably Sai. Sai, are you a tiger? Yeah, you tiger.
In her best Alan Rickman voice, Rita says, "Oh, I see you managed to get buried in rubble again."
The tiger is chalky and white and gray from all the dust. Also being a white tiger.
Any reason you choose to become tiger, or just more fun to be tiger? Because that would make sense to me.
He shows his large paw with very sharp claws.
Yeah, this didn't seem terribly effective earlier, but good on you.
Okay, well, then how we doing over there?
I don't know. How much time did it take Sai to go do whatever the fuck he did?
Sai, you have precious few minutes left. What other trouble are you going to get into while Rain finishes her ritual?
He's gonna go basically around to each one of the unopened casts and just smell at them, see if he notices anything interesting.
Okay. We'll start with this one.
But that one's already open.
Do you sniff it?
No, he skips the open one.
Okay.
Or open 2.
Make me a perception check, please. Sniff. You smell pine, pine tar, metal, nails, iron,
Ugh.
dust.
Hot. It sneezes. Next.
Perception check, please. You sniff more metallic, but oil this time. Reminds you of a sharpened weapon. Fresh. Again, more dust. Old blood here. Sniff. And here, blood. Different types of blood. You smell perhaps fear. There's emotion here, a stink, sweat that occurs under stressful situations. That coffin is, it's got some bad juju in it. Your ears flatten as you smell that one. And this one near Rain. Fresh blood. You smell something vaguely sweet. Perfume? Fruit, perhaps. Some sort of cloyingly sweet smell. Strawberries? Cherries, perhaps. Blood and metal.
He almost started purring a little bit and then smelled the metal. Backs off.
This one, overpoweringly metal. Oil. You smell
And he's
sharp iron.
claws at the thing as hard as he can at the
Blood
front
and
of the
metal.
coffin.
The cat is scratching a scratching post.
Yep. And he just keeps doing that for as long as Rain is casting a spell.
Rain, your spell finishes, and you begin to detect magic. And in fact, all of these coffins radiate very powerful magic. But what gathers your interest the most? This cauldron in the middle, which seems to radiate a powerful necrotic aura.
Even though it's drained of blood.
Yes. The coffins each seem to radiate their own sort of magical signature. The one Morgana came from being very strong, but the one the demon sword came out of being the strongest. However, the coffin that Saithius is currently scratching at currently has the same magical potency as the one where the sword rose from. It is unopened. And it seems to be some sort of combination of transmutation and necromantic magics.
So it's the same signature and same potency as
the sword. As the sword's
the
coffin.
sword?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Other than that, the large glyph that seems to surround each of the coffins on the floor is also magical and seems to radiate a protective aura.
Okay, but nothing happened. Same with this one that Sai just opened over here.
When he opened it, there appears to be a vampire in it. That is very, very dead.
Right, but it also has a protective aura. Just trying to like.
Yes, they all do. It's based off of the sigils that the coffins appear to be resting on.
Okay, it was more of a question. Like, it didn't seem to do anything to Sai when he opened that one. So if it's protective, it doesn't seem to trigger off of opening
Correct.
the coffin.
Correct.
Okay, Rain will start here with this one. Akasha, can you give me a hand?
Okay.
And be careful. This reads very similarly to the coffin that had the sword in it. It's very powerful.
I'm really tired of this place.
Yep, well, gotta do, Could you please, Sai, could you get off the lid?
He's still scratching at this thing right now.
Sai, you can communicate. We're in your head.
Oh, you did recast telepathy?
Yeah, a while ago.
Oh, hey, Rain. That other hallway, it caved in. Like, the architect here is just awful.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how it heard me. I tried really hard this time.
Because that's not how it works at all, Sai. Could you get off the lid, though? Please,
Oh,
thank you.
sure,
Yep,
sure,
perfect.
Sure.
Maybe you can help push this lid open?
Sai, your cat butt bumps into the cauldron behind you.
Oh yeah, he tumbles
I
into
wouldn't.
it.
I wouldn't do that. That's not a good if it fits, it sits scenario for you. It's very necromantic.
It's
Okay.
bad.
He puts his back out again and helps you with the lid.
Once again, off the lid. Push from the edge. Please, the edge.
It's just like listening to Christina talk to Tabby.
It's literally like
Stop
having
it! Get
an
down!
actual cat.
Get down! God, you're so fat! Get off the table! All right.
Okay. We open the fucking coffin finally.
With your powers combined, 2 people and a cat, you push the lid of the coffin aside. And in the other coffins, when you found plush satin, or even just wood, that seems normal. Things you would find in a coffin. But as you look inside this coffin, it appears to be half full of blood. And it sloshes about as you open the lid off it. And just under the blood seems to be the outline of a weapon, soaking in it. The blood around it appears to be a dark, deep red, not coagulated, but too dark to be normal blood. The sword that appears to be stewing in these juices seems to glow and pulse with a red light.
It's magical, yes.
Oh yeah.
Sai tries to lick the blood to see what it tastes like.
Make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Do you want vampires? Because that's how you become a vampire.
Are you saying this in his head?
No, because Rain doesn't know that necessary. This is Drew chastising Trevor.
He knows nothing about vampires. Other than what we killed.
He knows nothing about most everything.
Yeah, just call him fucking Jon Snow, because he knows nothing.
That worked out well.
As you hop over and stick your head into the the non-coagulated blood and take a lap, you are unsurprised to find that it is indeed some sort of blood. But what coats your tongue and remains on it like a thick coating of fat or oil, like you just stuck your tongue in a car radiator, and it's bitter. God, it latches on to the back of your throat, and you begin to gag uncontrollably, as this is not something that is meant to be consumed by the living. And there appears to be some sort of necromantic energy that begins to course through your veins. And the veins in your face appear more pronounced and black as the blood enters your body and begins to crawl up your veins from the inside. You feel a slithering, inky blackness well up inside of you, making a new home.
Never do it again. Can he try to, gag himself and vomit it back up, or is that the con saving throw?
That is the con saving throw. You begin retching in a corner.
Great, perfect. It's like he's gonna need to learn literally everything, it seems like. Akashaba, he has to, well, I don't know, he had to get buried in rubble twice, so...
Saithius, you are slammed back into your normal form. You have no idea how you got instantly shapeshifted.
And he still feels awful, right?
Yes. And in fact, it feels like you have worms, but it feels like something is crawling inside of your stomach.
Oh God! Why did I do that?
Beats me.
He tries to drink some good berry stew and get the taste out of his mouth.
Are you okay, Sai?
I don't know.
I mean, you
Sai,
just
you
drank
drink the good berry stew, and you feel it going down your throat, and you sigh as the good berry, yes, the familiar good berry restores a single hit point to you. But whatever's in your stomach does not like the intrusion, and pushes the good berry juice back out of your throat. You vomit, very hard, and very far.
Straight line towards Kashaba. Over Rain.
The moonberry juice goes down, and the moonberry juice immediately comes back up. Saithius, you find now that you are no longer hungry for food.
Rain just steps over to Sai, steeples her fingers in front of her face, in front of her mouth, and as calmly and firmly as she can. Sai, there is, I feel like, obviously, but perhaps not for you, some form of various necromantic rituals actually kind of overlapping each other in this general vicinity. Necromancy is what happens when dead things come back to life, but they come back a little bit different. It's not inherently bad necessarily, although Kashaba probably would love to give you a sermon on it sometime.
It's pretty bad, Kashaba yells.
But where we're at in particular, it's very not good. Similar to rocks falling on your head is not good. It's not generally a good thing. So, I'm going to need you to be, first of all, you look like shit. Secondly, I'm going to need you to be a little bit more circumspect about the things that you put in your mouth, as well as where you're stepping. Can you do that, Sai? Or
He looks down at his feet. What? Yeah. Yeah, I
You
think-
get out
I
a
think I
yeah
can do
before
that.
you throw up again. On your feet.
okay, I'm gonna leave you here for a moment, Akasha, but maybe you need to take a look at him. It's a little bit outside of my wheelhouse.
Sai, any semblance of real food that has been in your body is violently expelled.
Oh, it's all just good berry stew.
Oh, it's all good. It's not good anymore. It's bad. It's bad berry stew.
Yeah, Rain takes a step back. Yeah.
Akashima steps forward and is going to like give him the once over, in a clinical sense. It seems fine to me. Just a little throw up. Maybe his upset stomach. I don't. know
Maybe
if
he's
it's
got motion sickness.
I don't drink strange things
He's-
from coffins, so it's hard to know.
His fucking veins, though, they're... Well, actually, I don't know much about Sai, so maybe that's like a normal thing when he stops being a tiger. But
Akasha,
it's like you drank the water at the bottom of a dumpster right now, Sai, but with blood.
It's on brand.
Akasha, but it looks like tree branches crawling up from Saithias's neck up onto his jaw. The veins are black.
He's okay. Well, he looks over and he may be like a little worse than I had initially thought.
You have no idea what malady he may have, Akasha, but you don't think they covered this in cleric school.
Sorry, I dropped out before we got to this.
Rain is going to take a look at the sword. Does it look similar to the other sword?
It does. In fact, in both style and make, whoever forged this sword must have also forged the other.
Akashima is going to cast light.
Okay. It's lit!
Akashima walks up to Scythius as the light source. Is Scythius have a reaction?
His reaction is to gag.
He walks up to Rain and he gets really close and whispers, "It's not impossible he may be turning into maybe vampire or something."
Does Rain have any idea how vampirism works?
Both of you can make me an Arcana check. Kashaba, you can substitute that with something else if you feel relevant.
Okay.
No, Rain has no idea how well, I mean, she has an idea, but not enough to know this.
How is vampire made? Drink blood? Drink vampire blood? That's really all you may know.
Would you take a history or religion check, Christina?
I would take a religion check.
Okay. Akashima is going to guidance himself.
Okay.
Because he really feels like he needs to figure this out. Sai is clearly in a bad way.
Sai's having problems.
And with the D4.
Ooh.
18.
Ooh. Very good. Akashaba, what you did learn in cleric school is that the accursed denizens of the night, the vampires, yes, not only is the sunlight purge the evil that dwells within them, but the way they create additional vampires involves the complete exsanguination of one and then brought back to life with the sweet, sweet drop of the vampire's own blood.
Akashima looks at Rain as they're kind of having this whispery conversation. I think, if I remember correctly, I think I hear all normal blood has to come out and then vampire blood you would have to drink. So he is I think maybe drank vampire blood maybe? But I think he still has all his blood. And Akashima kind of looks back over his shoulder at Scythius and then looks back to Rain. So maybe not turning into vampire, but clearly not great reaction.
Well, I mean, it might not be directly vampirism, but this sword, and Rain's gonna go ahead and pull the sword out with Mage Hand.
The sword rises from the blood, dripping with ichor.
This sword, if it's anything like the other one, seems to be some kind of sentient sword powered by souls. So, who even knows what the hell's going on to Sai, but does it have like anything to wrap it in? Like Rain is going to find some rags or an old cloak or something and wrap this thing up completely.
There appears to be no sort of scabbard or holding device for these weapons. As
Okay.
you saw before, they seem to move on their own.
Yep. So she is going to like rip off some of that satin lining from the other coffin, from Morgana's coffin, and just like wrap it completely.
Okay. So if you were an animated sword, is a scabbard just a body sock?
It's a kigu.
Is it kigurumi?
You get one with like a little like hood and ears on.
Like,
like,
I'm
go
a
over
panda
your
weapon.
pommel.
All right, Rain, you go to the coffin, you tear out the lining with a very satisfying ripping noise, and you wrap the blood-drenched sword in the lining. You now have a bundle containing questionable sword. Saithius vomits loudly.
Yeah, I can deal with some of this, just not necessarily right, like not in the field. Like we're gonna have to see what this sword does. And I honestly don't want to take another 10 minutes casting a spell because who the hell knows what Sai is going to do at that point.
Saithius. Saithius.
Oh, I'm here.
You hear something in your head. Something quiet. A whispered voice. Saithius. Come to me. Come. Hold me.
Flix? Is that you?
The voice seems to be coming from the bundled package in Rain's arms.
Char? Flix?
Come.
Are you saying this all out loud?
Yeah,
Hold me.
and also in his head.
Sai,
Touch me.
Sai.
Yeah, he reaches out to the bundle.
Can Rain react?
Yeah, of course.
Rain definitely doesn't give it to him.
Yeah, you pull bundle away.
Sai, what are you doing?
What? Char told me to touch.
Shar's not here, Sai.
Wait, but I heard Captain Char's
Akashma's-
voice in my head.
I'm
Akashma's going to try to grapple
hungry.
Saithius.
She's hungry. What? I left her so much stew.
Christina, I'm gonna roll, I guess, a strength check to try to like grapple Saithius.
Go ahead. Sai, your athletics or acrobatics? You can choose. Beat a 21. You fail. You
So
are
Akashma,
wrapped up
like-
in Akashaba's massive arms.
Akashma actually reaches up with both arms underneath Saithius' armpits and basically just like holds him under there and just like holds him against his chest. I think you and I are gonna be good company until you calm down.
Oh, I'm very calm.
No, you are trying to grab cursed sword after drinking cursed whatever was in there, and I'm gonna be honest, it's setting off real alarm bells given your history.
Akashaba, do you have... Oh, fuck. Do you have any restoration type spells to deal with like maladies and things like that? Like remove curse?
I can handle a curse, yes, but if I'm going to have to waste my magical energy on this over and over, I'm going to become quite cross with Saithius.
Please,
No, it's fine. I feel
I'm
fine.
so scared.
Can you, how do we tell if he's cursed? Is that a perception check?
Rain does have detect magic up, but Sai also did just consume a bunch of vampire blood. So,
Yeah.
it is concerning as to what is occurring within his mind, whether it is a curse or magic. It is magical in nature.
Sai, is
I think I
somebody
just had a
talking?
concussion.
Yeah, somebody's talking to you?
Yeah,
What were you reaching for? You reaching for
sounded
this?
like Char.
Okay,
Yeah.
so generally feminine voice. Great, got that.
Yeah, and
Mm-hmm.
I don't, that's metal, isn't it? Why would I reach for metal?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think it might be a good attempt, Akasha, but otherwise you might have to be holding on to him for a while.
Sai's not struggling at all in Akashiba's arms.
Akashiba, like, his arms are, like, underneath Sai's shoulders, and he's going to just basically, like, wrap his, like, big hands around the back of Scythius's head and cast Remove Curse.
This is like a prom picture moment.
Yeah, pretty much.
What prom did you go to?
Yeah, so Akashiba casts Remove Curse on Sai.
Rain, you better dodge, because as Akashiba's light enters Scythius's body, as he whispers the words of removing the curse, Sai, your stomach churns once again. But this time, whatever is slithering about inside of you is now about to come back up. And what crawls out of your throat and slaps itself upon the ground can only be described as a dagger-like worm with fangs or a hole in the mouth. And it flops about on the floor pathetically and curls up on itself as the magic of the Remove Curse takes hold. And with a screech, it crumbles into dust.
Akashiba sees that and actually just, like, throws Sai.
Sai, the remaining bit of the blood is expelled from you, thanks to Akashiba's Remove Curse. And the whispered words in your head cease.
Feel better?
Akashiba walks up and gets in his face. The next time you open a door or drink blood from a coffin, Sai, you are done with our group.
What?
No, you know what? It's very clear. If you want to open a door, open a coffin, go to the bathroom, buy a lottery ticket, you get Rain or mine's permission. That's it. If you cannot do this, you cannot be with us anymore. You are becoming much more trouble than you are worth. Understood, Scythius?
Oh, partially. I think I understand, but not the part where I listen to you all the time, because that's usually the role of the captain.
No,
okay.
Listen to me, Sai. As far as you are concerned, I am the captain now.
Wait, you're mutinying?
Akashiba, like, lifts
no.
up his paw like he's going to strike him, and then, like, grits his teeth, and then just walks away.
By the light!
Scythius, this is our venture. The ship is our ship. We don't have a captain in whatever traditional sense you seem to think of. It's a sky ship. We don't sail on the seas. You need to get that clear. Char's not your captain. She's not in charge of you. Well, she is in charge of you, but like an underling. She's also not the captain, and it doesn't really matter. You are here with us now.
Oh, okay. Yes, I understand.
Great. This thing, like, Rain, like, reaches down and picks up, like, the desiccated leech. This thing was inside you. It was trying to control you, wasn't it? It was talking to you.
Well, kind of like you are.
Mm-hmm. Yes, but you didn't feel compelled to listen to me. Because, you know how I know that? Because you never listened to me. This thing, though, talking to you for, like, 3 seconds, and you're running around trying to grab random things, trying to touch metal.
Ew.
Oh,
Rain drops it, stomps on it. So, believe it or not, Akashiba and I actually have your best interest at heart. For the most part, as much of your interest as we can possibly understand. We want to keep you alive, but you're making it damn hard.
okay. Thank you. I'll do my best. He was a little sheepish and, like, gets next to Akashiba.
Now, shall we open up this one?
Fine.
Sai looks to Akashiba. I should open it?
No!
We'll
Rain will open it.
We'll work together, but give me just one moment. Rain actually takes out, like, some rope and
Okay.
like ties both ends of this sword package up, and she just slings it across her back.
You have sword backpack.
All right. Also, just for everybody here's sake, nobody touch this fucking sword until we have more time to actually investigate it. We should definitely not be leaving it here, which is why we're taking it with us, but let's not have anybody possessed by wicked blade song sword, please. Great. Okay, Sai, would you like to help us open this coffin now?
Sure.
Perfect. There we go. Everybody working together. And we
Oh,
open
this
the
one
coffin.
smelled like perfume, by the way.
Oh,
Thought you should know.
that's actually valuable information. Thank you, Sai.
All right, as you all work together to push aside the heavy coffin lid, and it hits the floor with a thump. Inside, you find a suit of armor, curiously enough, laying in the coffin, its arms crossed on its chest, and in its hands, grasped hilt down, a sword. It looks very similar to the animated armor that you saw as you entered the manor. But around this particular piece of armor appears to be small satchels that have various herbs in them. There also appears to be, at the foot of the statue, a block of incense.
Is there anything inside of the armor, or is it empty armor?
The armor is empty.
Is the armor and sword magical?
They both are, yes. Rain, make me an Arcana check.
Not great, not terrible.
Rain, you're familiar with the subtleties of making constructs, of summoning them and having them assist you in battle. It's commonly one of the blade singer's strength is to allow metal to bend to their whim, so to speak. For this, the armor does appear to be empty, but the fashion of the ritual that is allowing this armor to potentially be animated is strange and foreign to you. Usually these things just involve a influx of arcane magic that occurs for a limited amount of time. But here, this, with the herbs and the aromatics, is much more physical, and things you would not normally expect to see in an animation ritual.
Does it seem something more akin to, like, raising a body? Or something similar to, like, the sword that she deduced earlier while fighting Morgana?
It
Using
is
souls?
most certainly more of a necromantic nature.
Well, this seems like a friend upstairs. I don't know much about what we could do with it. I think we should leave this thing here, though. But it doesn't seem like it's gonna get up, right? Like, Rain doesn't get that impression.
While the armor is magical, it does not seem to currently be animated or controlled.
Yeah, I think we maybe leave this one here, but I don't think it's gonna get up without the heart anytime soon.
Oh, who has the heart, by the way?
Rain has the heart.
Okay. Rain, you hear the heart ticking. Tick.
Like it just started ticking, or it's been ticking this whole time?
You're not sure, but you hear it now. Just a persistent tick. But as you're opening the coffins and looking inside them, the room is relatively quiet, but the ticking starts to be noticeable in your ear.
File that one away for later.
Future problem?
I mean, I think the heart is a problem.
You approach the next coffin.
Oh, this one smelled different, but like not so metally, just different.
Okay. Maybe another suit of armor then. Or something. Here we go.
Right, you all three push this lid aside and it slides off with a thunk. And inside, in similar form to the coffin you previously opened, this seems to contain inanimate objects, strange things. One thing appears to be a length of chain. Another, a spiked ball. Another, what appears to be a small mechanical bird made of silver. And the last, a jeweled goblet.
Oh, it's kind of good thing Flix is not here. He'd probably be very excited about this.
Okay, so just real quick, a length of chain.
Mm-hmm.
And then a spiked ball.
Spiked ball.
Just on its own.
Mm-hmm. It's not connected to the chain. A jeweled goblet.
Okay. I feel like there was something between spiked ball and jeweled goblet, but like.
Am I blacking out? Ball, chain, goblet,
Bird.
bird, silver
that's
bird, silver bird.
Burb.
Are they also all radiating magic?
Yes, they are. And actually, as you move the coffin lid aside, Rain, and you see the aura of magic radiating off of them, you notice the chain moves slightly on its own. Jingle, jingle.
Oh.
It twitches like a snake.
So just burn
okay.
it all? Is that the plan?
No, I don't know. I don't know what of these might be valuable for various reasons. Or
Maybe we do need Flix.
well, I mean, they're all potentially very valuable, but I don't know which of these are just things that have been animated with souls that we need to destroy, which I don't really have the means to destroy them necessarily here, versus what are things that are just like magical artifacts. So I think we should just take them all for now, get them all bundled up, and keep going. We should not leave any of this behind for somebody like Lady Ravensblood to pilfer at an auction.
Okay.
I will need just a moment. I need a quick bio break. I will be right back.
Would have to sponsor us.
What is happening? Why are we talking about Mountain Dew sponsor?
We're trying to get sponsored.
Drink Mountain Dew. You might get worms.
What I was saying is like, if I in real life opened up a coffin full of red liquid, I would probably drink it because there's a chance it could be Code Red Mountain Dew. But because Akasha doesn't know about Code Red Mountain Dew, like, he can't give Scythius a pass.
You're about to get Baja blasted!
Dude, if it was blue, you know we're all drinking it.
All right.
All right. Next coffin.
Next coffin. Scythius, would you like to tell everybody what you smelled in this one?
Nah, he already forgot.
That's fair. There was a traumatic incident like not moments ago.
Very true. With a 1 and a 2 and a 3, you all push the coffin aside. This one is empty. It has the same satin lining as the one Morgana has. This one, not so fine, not so plush, but functional all the same.
That's it. It's empty.
It is empty.
Okay. Maybe one of the sticks is.
Wait,
Alright, and then the last one. What'd you say, Sai?
I thought. I don't know. Ignore me. It's probably better.
It's probably the only accurate thing you've said all day.
God damn.
I'm learning.
I'm helping.
Nope, we're not there yet, Akashiba.
Yeah, we're still at the learning phase.
I'm like, you know what he reminds me of? Did anyone watch C Lab 2021?
Yeah.
Buck, I'm a chicken. I love you. That's 100% Scythia. It's like, don't feed me a peanut. They'll kill me.
Holy shit. The parallels are perfect. All right. The
Sai
last
is definitely a C Lab 2020 character.
Yeah, but that
true.
specific one of Buck, I'm a chicken.
I'm a chicken. Would you like to push open the last coffin?
Yep, we're already here.
Christina, Pizarro, I love you. Okay, sorry, I'm done.
Oh my god. My vibe. You open this coffin, and with a similar lovely satin lining to Morgana's coffin, this one has a couple blood stains still marring the inside of its surface. It also has a few other accoutrements that seem to catch your eye. First off, there seems to be a necklace inside there. And the necklace is made of a fine blue silver and has a beautiful locket with an engraving of the moon. You also find a pair of bracers that appear to have diamonds in them and etchings that make the bracers look like the diamonds are floating in a constellation.
Are they
last-
radiating magic? I'm sorry.
Yes. Last thing you find is a scroll. It is also magical.
Rain will take a quick look at it to see if she can determine what it is.
Why do you keep these things in coffins? Like, why you put scroll here?
Well, because they sleep here, Akashiba. This is like their bedroom.
Yeah, but like, how many scrolls do you keep in bed, Rain?
Well, in my room, a lot actually.
You sleep with scrolls?
Well, not in my not literally in my bed, but
It's
this
their
is-
bed, right?
It is a scroll of moonbeam.
Alright.
I don't know. Vampire culture is just very strange to me. It's like easier just to light them on fire.
Actually, I'm not sure I disagree with you.
Have we picked up everything that we've seen so far?
Yeah, Rain is like shoveling it all into a bag, with the exception of the evil sword, which is slung across her back. All right. Well, do we want to go ahead and burn the coffins? There's actually nothing scary in any of them, aside from, well, the things that were scary, I suppose. But not anything that jumped out and tried to eat us. Well, okay, maybe that one did try to eat Sai's brain or something. Not really sure yet.
Definitely jumped at me.
Maybe it'd be better to set on fire when we are ready to leave.
Great, perfect. Oh, there was another door down here?
Oh, yeah, so I went in there and I followed your advice, be careful and, check the ceiling and stuff, and it still fell on me, but...
Oh, this was
otherwise
the one that we didn't go in, that's right.
Oh, I went in it. See, look, I had to...
There's a
climb out
large
this
pile of
right
rubble here.
This one hit my head. I think that's why I've been acting a little, Oh no, I'm always like that.
So here, Sai, I'm going to show you what you should do. Hang on, Sai.
Oh.
Stay next to me.
Oh, okay.
Okay. And Rain is going to investigate.
Okay.
Sai tries to follow every action that Rain does.
Yeah. So Rain, methodically, kind of scanning in front of them, scanning the walls, things like that for traps. And if she finds something, she's going to point it out to Sai.
The rough and filthy flagstone floor appears to be normal here. The irregularity that Saithius already tripped in the floor seems to have passed. The hallway
okay.
does continue down.
So Rain will
and
point that
arches
out to
the
Sai.
up.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Rain will point that out to Sai. So you see here, Sai. See this little flagstone? You see how it kind of wiggles a little bit? It's like slightly recessed below all the other tiles.
Uh-huh.
So when you step on this, it's a little mechanism that then tells the rocks above you to fall on top of whoever is stepping here's head.
But I didn't hear him say anything.
Yeah, no. See, you know how we're communicating, between our brains without using our mouths? Well, I'm not using my mouth. You kind of go back and forth a lot, it seems. It's kind of like that. It's magic. Or in some cases, maybe not magic. It could actually just be a wire. But let's not complicate things. It's magic.
Okay.
And it's magic specifically designed to kill you.
Got it. The stones are trying to kill me. Got it. Okay, good.
Yep.
Understand.
Good enough. Yep. That was actually a pretty good intelligence roll, so I'm gonna go with it. So Rain is gonna continue to scan for traps as we follow the rest of this hallway.
And Sai's helping.
Sai's helping.
Sai, you're doing such a good job. I'm helping.
Do you want another roll, or is that roll good for the hallway?
Go ahead, you can keep going. Rain, the hallway appears to end suddenly.
Rain goes up to the end. And she is going to look for another door, since we've already seen secret doors down here.
You look for the door, and you definitely can roll with advantage because you probably, or you have also found the mechanism for another secret door upstairs. Saithius, as Rain is looking around, both of your eyes see a smaller stone set in the wall down here, and it appears that it has a little bit of a lip to it. And if you just curl your finger around the top and flick it down, you may have found a hidden switch.
Oh, look, this one's weird. And Akashaba, you probably see Sai straining mentally towards the stone.
So, you see, you notice that, which is perfect. But now you want to make sure that it doesn't, that when you click it, it's going to do what you think it does. And Rain kind of looks around for any traps associated with it to try and further point out.
With that investigation check, Rain, there are no traps on this door.
This one looks good. You see how you don't see any wires attached to anything, or I don't know. Rain just makes up a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah, but it's not responding to me. I'm trying to ask it to not kill me, and it's just silent. Is that a good thing?
Oh yeah, because this one is probably, and Rain will flick it, opens the door. It's not trying to kill you. Not everything's trying to kill
watching this exchange, just dumbfounded.
you. Like a child.
The stone appears to slide to the side, revealing a wooden door.
Can I open it?
Have you checked to make sure that it's not going to kill you?
Sorry. Oh, let me try again. Inside just intently stares at the door. It didn't say it's gonna kill me. I think we're okay.
Did you look though, Sai? Oh well.
Yeah, he opened the door.
Okay, beep!
It's fine.
Oh. It's something. Okay, so he looks at the ceiling, he looks at the floor, he tries to step cautiously, doing all the things that Rain told him to do.
The stone door slides to the side, and the wooden door lies in front of you. And you smash that bad boy open.
Quietly.
Sure. The door appears to open into a tomb. A very large coffin lies in front of you. A relief of a hooded figure, arms clasped on its chest, lies at peace. But that's not the thing that catches your eye. Saethius, you see, to the north of the room, this. A large, makeshift amalgamation of flesh and metal stitched together. It creaks as it turns to look at you, the door opening, and it lifts its mace. The ends appear to be half metal, half severed heads, as you have disturbed its tomb. I'm gonna need everybody to roll initiative for me.
You know, this was such a nice, teaching Psy episode, and it has to turn to violence.
What's wrong
We
with
don't have to do
violence?
anything.
Oh, I love violence, but like Psy was having a real breakthrough, I thought. You know?
Yeah, I mean, he calmly sees this thing. He'd be like, gross thing, plus some severed heads, standing in the hallway in front of us. What do you guys want to do?
Well, I like that you're asking, and probably mostly destroy it, is, to be honest, like our usual answer.
With the clanging of metal and a sickly, squishing noise, the animated thing shuffles closer. I don't want to say animated armor because it appears to be stitched together with flesh. Very different from the armor that you saw at the front of the manor. Saethius, you're up.
Can I try to do an insight check on it?
Yeah, absolutely. What would you like to know?
Would like to know if it has any invulnerabilities or immunities.
It does. It is immune to lightning.
Yeah. So I say that ahead of time to everybody, and then step forward. Do I have to climb over this thing?
That is difficult terrain.
So it takes double?
Yep.
15, 25, 30. Yeah. I am going to use my transformation and transform into a tiger. We're going to try this on this armor. Wild shape.
And we're shaping?
Shaping. Slowly anamorphing. One limb at a time.
Oh my god, he's doing it! You want me to turn you into a tiger?
Yes, please.
Alright, tiger. Tiger's coming. Animorphs! Meow. You are now a tiger.
Oh, I guess I can try it again, but I might break it. I'm gonna do it again. We'll do that next time. So that gives him another 10 feet of movement, so he does the last step.
Okay.
And he's gonna do a pounce, and that's a claw attack.
Alright, let's go!
I'm gonna scroll down to it.
Jesus! A 22 hits?
22. Cool. So that means I'm going to take a maneuvering attack and do a menacing attack. So when you hit with a weapon attack, you can expend one superiority die, add the total to the damage roll, and it must make a wisdom saving throw with a DC 17.
Okay.
Do that first.
Alright, let's do it. It succeeds.
Fuck. Sorry, family show. Yep. So then I'm just gonna do damage to it with a claw.
We are 18 plus. Holy fucking shit.
So it's that plus another D8. So 15 slashing damage.
Okay.
And
Saethius,
then it has.
Sorry, just real quick. As you claw at the thing's armor and flesh, you notice your claws are certainly not doing as much damage as you would expect them to.
If they're doing anything, it's more than I would have expected. And now it has to do a DC 13 saving throw for strength.
All right. Oh god. It succeeds.
Jesus.
Yeah, this thing's strong. So yeah, then he's gonna take a bite at the thing. 14 to hit.
14 misses.
This thing's strong. And that was his full turn.
Rain, you're up.
Now that Rain can see it, I guess we'll also lead with an insight.
Ooh, what would you like to know?
The only immunity he had was lightning, you said?
It is not the only immunity.
Oh, okay. That was just the only one you gave. Okay. Does it have any vulnerabilities?
Yes. It appears to have an aversion to fire. If it takes fire damage, it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the end of its next turn.
That feels like an Akashaba chef's kiss. Okay.
This whole house is just a gift.
The crumbling, stitched flesh of the Tomb Guardian will burn easily under Akashaba's searing fire.
Rain will activate Blade Song with her bonus action. That's not F10. I guess I can actually just move.
And the tomb here is difficult terrain.
Yeah, she has 40 feet, so 10, 20, 30, 35, 40. Let's see. Had a pretty ridiculous wisdom. So, we'll try. No. Actually, Rain is just going to use Ray of Frost.
Okay.
16 hit.
16 misses.
All right. That is Rain's turn.
Rain, at the end of your round, the Tomb Guardian takes a Paragon action and attacks once with its spiked gauntlets at the tiger, punching down. Does an 18 hit your armor class?
It does.
And you take 13 bludgeoning damage from the Tomb Guardian's spiked gauntlet. Akashaba, it's your turn.
Okay.
Tomb Guardian, smash tiger. And that's difficult terrain.
Yeah. But I'm mobile, so.
Only after you hit something with a melee attack.
I thought that was just that I could disengage. My understanding is that if I was dashing, I could actually just go over difficult terrain.
Yeah, if you're dashing.
Yeah, if you're
right,
dashing.
Using your action to dash.
Yeah, it's a dash action.
Oh,
so
okay, you can't just dash like a percent. Okay.
yeah, the dash is an action.
Great. Okay, so Kashba's just going to still be up here. And Kashba would normally cast Bless, but knowing what he knows... Maybe, like, Disadvantage is actually just stronger than Bless here.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, let's see. Kashba is going to cast a level 2 Scorching Ray. Let's see. So, just the first one. That's probably not going to
That's a miss.
14?
That's also a miss. That's also a miss.
Okay, maybe I did need Bless. And as a bonus
Agreed!
action, he's going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Oh, here comes Sword Chan!
And Sword Chan...
shit. 26 hits?
Sword Chan is better than I am at everything, so...
Put Sword Chan where you like her, please.
Sword Chan. Mew. And then... going to hit for... 5. Full insight.
What would you like to know?
Another immunity.
It is immune to poison damage.
Okay.
You also notice,
Right.
Akashima, that your spiritual weapon is doing full damage.
Ah! Sword-chan cannot be stopped!
I'm invincible.
Oh, wow. That's gonna end Akashima's turn.
All right, top of the round. Round 2. The Tomb Guardian is squaring off with the tiger. And it makes 2 smashing gauntlet attacks. Ah. Tiger. 22.
Hits.
Tiger.
Oh,
13.
Hits.
13 hits your armor class?
Yeah.
Oh boy, here comes the smashing. 25 bludgeoning damage. Part bludgeoning, part piercing.
Yep. That's 1 hit or 2 hits.
That's 1 hit.
Oh fuck. Well, that's gonna turn. Actually, hang on.
Okay.
Gotta do this in order. So the 25 damage is gonna turn him back into an elf,
Okay. I will
and
restore your transformation.
an additional damage. But then with his elf AC, the second attack does not hit.
Okay. The second attack misses, and I will remove it. As the Tomb Guardian punches the tiger back into an elf. Saithius, you're up.
Yeah. So when he turns back, he's in like perfect fencing form, and immediately takes 2 slashes with his crystal sword. 15 to hit,
15 misses.
and again
23 hits.
23 to hit. All right. So we're gonna do that, and then I'm also going to do menacing attack again. So he has to do DC 17 for, I believe it was wisdom.
Okay, 1 second. I have to math because your damage is going to be slightly different than the 16.
Yeah, it's gonna have another 1d8 as well.
Okay, let me
I'll roll that.
let's do this.
That's
And just let me know the type of damage you are doing with your attacks because it will be important.
Yep.
The
So
additional
it's-
damage that you did, what type is that?
That is the piercing damage.
It's piercing?
So
Okay.
11 piercing and 7 radiant.
Okay. Excellent. And what else? I need to do a saving throw?
Saving throw for wisdom, DC 17.
All right, here we go. Fails critically.
Ooh. It is so frightened of me.
Okay. Unfortunately, it is immune to being frightened.
Wow. I don't know that, so I feel proud of myself. That's the end of my turn.
As you give it a roar to spook it, the hollow armor, lacking a soul, is not afraid of anything. Rain, you're up.
I'll make an insight check. Nope. I don't want to bend any spells on this thing because it has like a lot of weird resistances and stuff. 5, 10. Okay, so she's just gonna get the other side of it, and she will attack. No.
No. 13 misses. Where's the blast? 27 hits.
So it takes 12 piercing damage.
Okay. And Rain, you notice that your sword is not doing as much damage as you think it would normally do. It seems to be very resistant to being pierced.
It's Rain's turn.
Akashima, you're up.
I hate that I have to cast Bless or use fire damage. Okay.
What meaningful choices?
Well, I tried to make a cool, meaningful choice in last turn. It didn't happen. Okay. Akashima is going to cast first level Bless. So
You're
everyone's
blessed!
Yeah. And Sword Chan will attack. Rip. Go Sword Chan.
We got him, Sword Chan, 23 hits.
Aye aye. 4 hit.
For 4 force damage.
Alright. Akashima's gonna get down off this. And Akashima is going to just do an investigation check around the rest of the room real quick.
Sure.
Do I see, like, does Akashima see, like, anything else? Like, are any of the coffins moving, or is it just, like, does it look like he's just the only threat here that I can see?
From what you see, Akashaba, and hold on, GM is looking, there does not appear to be any more threats in this tomb. However, with your 17 investigation check, you do notice this small sack hidden between the coffins here.
Okay. That's gonna end Akashba's turn.
Akashaba, at the end of your turn, the Tomb Guardian takes a Paragon action to strike at Saithius.
Oh, shit.
Crits. Saithius, you take 41 damage.
Yeah, he tries to parry that. Yeah. I block 11 of it.
Whew, okay, you're gonna need it. As you lift your blade to try and parry the Guardian's massive blow, it rocks your world, and your butt kind of slams against the coffin behind you.
Don't break my butt.
Don't break my butt! Start of the round. Round 3. The Tomb Guardian makes 2 attacks against Saithius. Jesus.
That hits.
21.
Try to, wait, that's the second one?
That's the second.
That hits an AC of 21.
Okay. First attack. 21 damage.
Tries to parry. So that's 13 that it defends.
Yep. Second attack. 23 damage.
And I'm down.
The Tomb Guardian smashes Saithius into a pulp. Saithius, make me a death saving throw. You succeed. Rain, you're up.
Akashaba white guy blinking gifts at this scene.
Let's insight check. No.
Oof. A 2 will not get you there, Rain.
I don't actually know. I guess Rain will cast. Yeah. Rain will cast Spirit Shroud. For radiant damage. Ignore the roll that it makes. It's dumb that it does that.
Okay. You cast Spirit Shroud, calling forth the spirits of the dead, which flit about you for the spell's duration. Any attack you make deals an extra 1d8 extra damage. And it is radiant, necrotic, or cold. What is your choice?
I said radiant. It's
Oh, radiant. Sorry.
It's, yeah.
You crit.
Well, that's good. Go ahead and roll the other attack real quick. No, it's not. So let's see. I'll also go ahead and roll radiant damage. Oh my God. He takes 12 piercing damage.
Okay.
I'll just use both of the fire dice real quick. He takes 7 fire damage,
Okay.
and he takes 6 radiant damage.
Why are you moving? 7
Oh,
fire.
actually, the
6
piercing
radiant.
damage didn't- Sorry, he actually took. Excuse me. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong one. He took 16 piercing damage originally.
Okay.
With the crit.
Okay. As it is lit on fire with Rain's green flame blade, the golem roars. In fear? You're not sure. But it has disadvantage on everything until the end of its next turn.
Okay. That's Rain's turn.
Akashaba, you're up.
Well, since we already did the fire thing, so fun fact, like most of Akasha's like good fire spells are AoE. So like he has like Scorching Ray. He tried to do there. Is like his best single target, but like the plus hit is pretty not amazing.
Don't you have the circlet that also lets you do Scorching Rays?
Yeah, I mean I have this. I have a lot of just like bad Scorching Rays I can cast.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, my point is that like my good single target spells are basically radiant, and my good AoE spells are basically fire.
Fair.
Okay, Akashaba is going to cast level 5 Guiding Bolt
Oh shit.
with Bless. Come on, Bless. 18?
An 18 misses.
What does this guy drink for?
What?
fucking- Like, what?
What?
Okay. Well, okay. I mean, Sword Chan. Do it. 17 misses, so Akasha's gonna insight check.
Okay, what would you like to know?
HP bar, I guess.
Okay. There you go.
Okay. That's gonna end Akasha's turn.
Okay. Top of the round, round 4. The Tomb Guardian. With Saithius down, it now turns to the next disturber of the peace. Rain. Since it's aversion to fire, it's going to attack you with disadvantage.
Already
Well,
disadvantaged.
it's already
I
disadvantaged.
appreciate it.
It's hyper disadvantaged.
Also
17?
a miss.
18.
Also a miss.
Saithius, make me a death saving throw.
Yes, ma'am.
You succeed. Rain, you're
That's
up.
the life saving throw.
You gotta lead with insight again.
What would you like to know?
Give me another immunity.
It takes half damage from attacks that aren't made of adamantine.
Jesus. This guy is no joke. Rain's just gonna attack. She has Spirit Shot up. She has a get out of jail free card if we need it, but
27 hits.
fucking Christ. Alright.
And then, oof.
At least the first one hit, which is good, because that's the green flame blade.
Wow. High roll that damage. Okay.
I mean, it doesn't matter that much. Like oh, they both high rolled. Shit.
They
okay.
both high rolled.
Well, he only takes the first one anyway, so he takes 7 piercing damage and 8 fire damage.
Okay. And again, the golem roars as its fear of fire causes the skin that is stapled to the rest of the metal to curl away. Ugh.
And that is Rand's turn.
Akashaba, you're up. The golem howls as it is consumed by the green fire of Rain's blade. You are concentrating on Bless.
Yep.
Oh,
Akasha-
actually, sorry.
Go ahead.
He also takes 7 radiant damage.
That's right.
I forgot to roll my Spirit Shroud. Because it doesn't get rolled together. Thanks. Sorry.
Thank you.
Go ahead,
No, thank you.
Okay. Akashba is going to cast a level 1 Guiding Bolt. Nope.
That misses.
Okay. And going to swing with Swordchan. Great.
That
Swordchan
hits.
do it.
Swordchan is doing work.
10.
Okay. All right.
Okay, I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Wait, actually, let me insight real quick.
Oh, yeah.
Any other weaknesses or immunities?
Move speed.
Would you like to know its move speed?
Sure.
Its move speed is 20.
Got it. Okay. That is going to end the Kashma's turn.
Alright. The Tomb Guardian, crackling with green fire, again turns to rain. Smash. $11.
That misses.
11!
Oof.
Saithius, make me a death saving throw.
Does it get less?
You do not.
Okay, that's a fail.
Boop. One failure. Rain, you're up.
Will attack. Hang on. Nope.
16 misses. 28 hits.
He takes 9 piercing damage and 4 radiant damage.
Okay. As you whittle away at the Tomb Guardian, Saithius' lifeless body lies at his feet. Rain, does that end your round?
Oh, I can't say. I didn't do that. That's it.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back! Ooh, what would you like to know?
What's its dex saving throw?
Good question. A +8.
+8. It's +8 dex?
I think so. Let me look.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's like the stealthiest stitched up collection of, or sorry, the most dexterous collection of parts.
Jeez. Yeah, +8 dex and plus, like, what was it? Like, +15 strength. Like, oh my god. This thing terrifies
No,
the wizard.
I think
in
I
me.
get
I'm
it.
glad.
He was sewn together from the corpses of heroes.
I'm super glad that my strategy was not to try and use literally any spells that trigger a saving throw, because my god, that's the end of Rain's turn.
Yeah, my things didn't work too well.
Right?
Kashaba, you're up.
Kashma's given up on this magic bullshit. Kashma's gonna dome.
Oh shit.
May as well
Alright.
stand on stats.
Yeah, you can just stand on me.
Reminder, Kashaba, you have 10-foot reach.
Well, yeah, but I want to be flanking.
Oh. You'd have to be on size. Downed body.
Yep. Well, he's not gonna notice. That's fine.
Yeah, he doesn't care.
Can I? What is it? Okay, just to confirm I'm not crazy. It's supposed to be shift over the dice. Does a?
Is it
advantage
like a
roll,
little
right?
green plus? Yeah.
Nope. I don't see that. Well,
In D&D Beyond?
nope.
Hold on, let me see. I'm gonna look. It is... So I hover over your hit, and I have... I'm looking at your Sunforger Mace. And to hit DC, I hover over hit DC, I hold shift, and it changes to a plus.
No such luck here.
What?
Not sure why. Nope. Okay, whatever. Yeah.
You
Well,
crit?
it doesn't matter. There you
Doesn't
go.
matter. Big
Alright,
crit
so-
energy.
So just roll this twice.
If you hit the roll damages,
Yeah, it should.
give you a crit option.
Should.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, but
There you
it's-
go.
Oh, but it doesn't include your blessed strikes.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. So
That's fine.
That's fair.
So you can, please, include it.
Why am I
Woo!
not counting blessed strike suddenly? What is going on?
I don't know.
Did you, when you got a new computer, was there something, like, do you have settings turned off or something in your...
Not that I know of.
Alright, give me the dam. Give me the dam.
Okay. I'm just rolling for blessed strikes now. So
Sounds good?
okay. That would be. Why did it do bludgeoning critical damage? So it did roll. Okay, so ignore the second dice roll. Looks like the second Sunforger base roll. Yeah.
There you go.
It would be bludgeoning would be 15 damage, and then it would be +6 radiant damage. Or no, +3 radiant damage.
No, you doubled the radiant damage too.
Yeah, your radiant
Okay.
damage is... Yeah, it's
As
double.
part of the
Okay.
crit.
Cool. So it'd be 15 bludgeoning damage +6 radiant damage.
All right. One moment.
Yep.
6 radiant damage. All right, Akashaba, the light guides you as you stand on top of Saithius's body and dome the crap out of this slightly singed Tomb Guardian.
Okay. And then Sword Chain's gonna swing.
26 hits? Jesus Christ.
It's like law of averages, like every guiding bolt miss, because it's the same 2-hit bonus.
So every guiding bolt missed, but every sword chain hits.
Yeah,
For 8 force damage.
Yep. Shoot, why not insight?
What would you like to know?
What's its constitution modifier?
Interesting question. +8.
Great. That's the end of Akash's turn.
Gosh, but at the end of your turn, it takes a Paragon action. And it's gonna punch you in the face.
Nice.
23?
Warding flare.
Warding flare?
No. He already has disadvantage because.
Oh, he does! I'm so sorry. Rolling a critical miss.
Hey, there we go.
Critical miss on the Paragon action. All right, stop. Top of the round. Round 6. The Tomb Guardian. Let's see. Turns to Rain. How many hit points do I have left, actually? And it swings wildly. 12.
That misses.
And a critical miss again. Saithius, make me a death saving throw.
All right. See, we didn't need to worry about him at all the whole time. So
You
everything was
succeed, and you have 1 hit point.
Ooh.
Rain, you're up.
Gosh, but
Sai, you
Get
cannot
off me.
occupy the same space, and you are pushed back 5 feet.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Rain, you're
Sorry,
up.
is it still Rain's turn? Okay.
It is.
Flanking damage or flanking?
23 hits. And another
So
hit.
Both hits. Alright, so he takes. I'm gonna just add up both attacks for you and give you split up the piercing. He takes 16 piercing damage.
Okay.
And he takes 7 fire damage and 5 radiant damage.
Okay. And he lights up again, howling as the fire consumes him. He does not enjoy it. Rain, does that end your round?
I'll insight, sorry. What?
Bless? Bless?
Hey, I think this is actually the first time Bless has made a difference for Rain, which feels bad.
What would you like to know?
I don't actually know what I want to know. Does he have any more vulnerabilities?
Let's see. He does not have any vulnerabilities. He has another trait you haven't seen. He actually has 2 different traits you haven't seen.
Does he do anything when he dies? That's like been a theme with all these undead things. Oh,
If the golem starts his turn with 40 hit points or fewer, roll a d6. On a 6, he goes berserk. And he's going to gain an additional attack and attack the nearest creature he can see.
cool. Tight. Alright, it's Rain's turn.
Akashaba, you're up. You are concentrating on Bless.
Akashba looks at Saithius, looks back to the golem. Gonna swing.
You miss.
Nope.
That's karma right there.
Bless can't hit this, so. Yep. Spiritual weapon.
Wait,
Nope.
Ooh.
Rob, were you rolling with advantage?
Yes.
Yeah, I rolled twice. Yeah. Yep. Insight. All right. The other trait that this boy has.
He cannot be polymorphed.
Yeah. That's gonna end Akash's turn.
Akashba, at the end of your round, he takes a paragon action and he's going to swing at you.
He would.
He do. 12.
Nope.
Top the round, round 7. The Tomb Guardian continues. Checks hit points. Nods. Akashaba.
Mm-hmm.
This is gonna be with disadvantage. 22?
Warding Flare.
He's already disadvantaged.
Okay, then I guess I just get hit.
22.
Yeah.
He hits you for 29 bludgeoning damage.
Jesus Christ. Okay, 29.
As second attack, he will. Woo!
Oh my god.
Concentration check.
Yep.
Succeeds.
Still concentrating. Yep.
Okay. Rain, his second attack will be towards you. Disadvantage, 19.
That misses.
Saithius, you're up. You have just recovered from death. You have 1 hit point.
Do I have limitations on the actions I can take?
Nope.
All right. Well, he's going to take a bonus action to praise the moon for
Praise the
still
moon.
being alive. Healing word.
The-
3 hit points.
The moon says, "Here. That's for the blood you drank earlier, bitch. You get 3 hit points back."
Appropriate. Everything makes sense. Then he's going to crawl backwards behind the little tomb thing here. He's going to set down his shield. or
Okay.
Set down his wooden shield, pull out his wooden crossbow, and do a little pew pew.
Okay, all right. You miss.
Miss. And then I try again.
Woo! 28 hits though.
Ooh, for very little damage.
Um,
9 piercing damage from these wooden crossbow bolts.
All right, you hit him once. The other one going completely awry, firing off down the hall. The other one hits him square in the joint between the shoulder and the chest plate.
And that's Sai's turn.
Rain, you're up.
Rain will attack.
$22 hits. 25 hits.
Alright. So total of 26 piercing damage. Both of those high rolled.
Ooh, okay.
5 fire damage
5 fire
and 12 radiant.
and 12 radiant. All right. Very good, Rain. You notice a strange hum coming from the depths of the Tomb Guardian's armor, like a thrumming echo.
That's Rain's turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, Rain, it takes a paragon action to swing at you.
That's fair. It's totally fair.
24.
Rain will shield.
Okay.
Because literally this thing can one-shot her.
Smart.
Yeah,
Akashaba.
it's not friendly.
Akashaba, you're up.
Oh, okay. I thought you were like, Akashba, I've come to kill you. Okay. Akashba's gonna roll with this is a roll at advantage.
29 hits.
Gonna hit. I'm gonna add some radiant damage and figure this out later why we're not just doing that.
Okay.
Okay, so 4 radiant damage and 4 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then Sword Chan. Yep. Just can't
Jesus.
miss.
She's on fire.
Protagonist. She just got the fucking protagonist armor. And Akashba is going to disengage. Wait, no, you need advantage. Okay, Akashba's going to stay put.
No, you're fine. Get the fuck out of here. Like, if he's gonna take 3 rounds of attacks if he enrages, like, Akashiba should not be here.
Yeah, Akashiba
needs to be the one picking Rain up off the floor.
Akashiba backs up 40 feet away. And that's going to end Akashiba's turn.
Okay. Top of the round. Round 8. The golem goes berserk, frantically clinging to the rest of its life force. It's gonna roll a
Does it auto go
d6.
berserk? Oh no.
It's gonna roll a
no.
d6. Woo! But it is not fully berserk yet. It attacks Rain. Swinging its spiked gauntlets. 20.
Misses.
And
Head
12.
misses.
Saethius, you're up. The
Yeah,
golem clings to life.
he doesn't feel good about Rain being alone, so he's gonna pull out his short sword again, charge forward, and take 2 slashes.
Rain almost would feel like that's endearing if she also didn't feel like it was comically stupid.
A 26 hits.
Okay. For 11 piercing and 4 radiant.
Hold on, GM, it's very dumb. Okay.
And then do it again.
A 23 hits.
23.
Saethius,
8 piercing and 6.
this strike will kill the Tomb Guardian. What do you do?
I try to sever off all of the metal bits as much as I can with these strikes, and just try to just take it apart as much as I possibly can.
As you slowly take this thing apart, stripping metal from flesh, the fire from Rain's green flame blade provides a little bit of illumination during your dissection, and you are left with the remnants of plate armor and half-stapled flesh on the other side. And this ends the combat with the Tomb Guardian.
Sai sits on the floor, like right in front of it, like, I don't get it, Rain. I checked the flagstones and they weren't messed up or anything, and the roof didn't come down, but I'll try better next time. I'm sorry.
No, actually, you didn't get crushed by rocks, so that's a good start. I mean, there are things behind doors sometimes. That just happens.
It's important to not be, how you say, result-oriented. You know, you gotta do good dungeoneering process. And, you did fine, and sometimes behind door is a weird flesh construct thing that moves as quickly as, fastest bugbear athlete.
Is that fast or slow? I don't get
It's
it.
really, bugbears are very, arguably, like the greatest race of all. It's okay.
Oh,
Akashiba is going to cast... no, Akashiba's not going to cast that. That is a level 5 spell, and he used that missing guiding bolt, so...
Ooh.
Oof.
Oof.
Yeah,
Oof.
Akashiba has a prayer of healing, sure. Great. That is the thing I can do. So cast prayer of healing. So Akashiba takes 10 minutes, mostly complaining, really more than praying.
Complain of healing.
Yeah, complain of healing. Like, I just do not understand. Like, how did that thing resist some of my spells? It's like big flesh metal thing. It's like, how is it not getting hit by this? And he mostly just complains. You heal 13 health, Scythius.
So yeah, Scythius in return repeats any of the words that you're saying. Whichever ones you're saying are most emphatic.
Yeah.
So you
mostly
get
just complaining.
5 health
Nice.
back in return.
As we just complain ourselves back up to vitality.
That's what I used to do at work all the time.
Yeah.
If you're taking 10 minutes on that, Rain will reapply Detect Magic in her Spirit Shroud. Well, her Spirit Shroud fades anyway in a minute, so...
Yeah, Bless is now gone, by the way, and so is Sorchan, so... Sorchan, you were the MVP of that fight, at least from Team Akashiba.
It really was.
Akashma still has light up though, so it's lit.
It's lit!
Does this golem thing have anything on it before Bless fades?
Ah, yes. Let's see.
Anything worth noting?
Rain, you search the body. And you find its core seems to be made of a black onyx, the size of a fist.
Is it actually still intact?
It is intact. Also, its helmet appears to be etched with draconic runes. It is non-magical, but beautiful.
Are these plates actually adamantine?
They
that
are.
That it has on it?
They are.
Can Rain pry off a couple of them?
Saethius has neatly separated them into two piles: flesh
okay.
and plate.
How many adamantine plates can we get from this thing?
I'm counting here. 6. 6 adamantine plates.
Rain has a pretty good idea that maybe we can graft that onto her Iron Maiden. That might be something we can do later.
That might be something you could do later.
Likosheva, did you say anything about pouch of stuff while you're grumbling to yourself?
Akashma absolutely didn't. He wouldn't even
Okay.
Yeah, as he sees you
That's
investigating after he's done praying. Oh wait, there was something over here. I think.
Wait,
Akashma,
you check the stones?
Akashma just climbs up on top of this because he's not big or small enough to shimmy through there. He
You got
reaches
10
down.
feet of reach.
Well, yeah, I don't think from here he could actually reach all the way over here. I think.
I'm just joshing. It's fine.
Okay. Akashima does. You see him like a small child, reaching between these sarcophagi, and he pulls up the satchel, jumps athletically over to here, and then tosses the satchel maybe a little too hard to Rain, baseball style.
Ah!
That.
Sarcophagals. God damn it. That was good.
Rain,
Really-
you neatly catch the satchel.
Alright, what we got?
Inside appears to be 500 gold and a magical amulet. It is magical.
Alright.
What you got in that bag?
Magical amulet and 500 gold.
Wow.
Hey.
Do you want the gold, Akashaba? Or you just
No,
want to
he's
put it in
fine.
the party funds?
You can keep it for buying potions later.
Oh, that's actually very generous of you, and yeah, okay. Well, are these actually these are actually sarcophaguses?
They are.
Sarcophagi?
Sarcophagals.
Sarcophagals. Yeah.
Oh, excuse me. Before investigating those, Rain is gonna go kind of up this way.
Size helping.
As
Mhm.
you walk through the quiet tomb, you pass various sarcophagus, all portraying different people. Some young, some children, some older.
And stairs up. Rain will take a quick look at the barrels and crates. These just supply things.
There appears to be a large barrel here, and as you investigate, it appears to smell of fermented grapes.
Okay. Take a glance at some of these.
Akashma's just gonna investigate the staircase leading down.
That leads up.
Oh, Akashma's gonna investigate the staircase going up.
One moment. Hold on. I'm lost! Akashba, the stairs go up about 15 feet or so and end with a wooden door. It appears to be a lighter wooden door. Not something heavy and bound with iron like you've seen down here.
Hey, the path up looks fine, he yells.
Rain, the crates in front of you seem to carry various burial accoutrements, packages of nails, hammers, coffin-making materials, planks of wood.
Okay. Do you want to take a look at each of these sarcophagi? Looking mostly at Sai and Akashaba to try and like gauge their interest level.
Akashba like just frowns visibly, like. Ugh.
Do they actually have pictures of like plants and stuff on the top of them?
They have motifs of people, and they seem to have curled up plants and other foliage under them. But it's all carved into the stone.
Oh, yeah, this has got to be okay. I mean, why would they carve... Yeah, it'll be great.
Rain will take a look at the first one for now.
The stone sarcophagus lid is insanely heavy and cannot be moved solo.
Is there any markings on the outside to indicate like who this person is?
On the base of the coffin appears to be a small plaque. And it says, Patrick Styx, age 15. Rest in peace.
Okay. Rain will just do a quick examination kind of across, and like they all seem to actually be people dead, not like vampire sarcophagi. They all have like a Best Buy date on them.
They do all appear to be sarcophagus of the dead.
Okay.
Kashaba, make me a perception check.
Okay.
Akashaba, as you're walking around towards the last coffin to the south, you notice an irregularity in the wall here. It seems to bow in curiously.
Akashba like touches the wall.
You hear a familiar stone rumbling as the wall slides aside.
Hey, everyone! I think I found like secret door.
Akash, but do we need to take a brief rest for you and Sai to shake off some of what just happened?
I think I am fine, as fine as I will be. What about you, Saitis? You still look a little bit beat up.
Just some after effect throw up. I think I'm okay.
No, you are not okay. Yeah, it might be best to do maybe a short rest, how you say.
Yeah, your arms kind of looks like it's like hanging on there by a thread. I don't think that's how arms are supposed to work.
Oh, I got weak noodly arms. It's okay.
Oh, I mean, that's fair.
Akashaba gestures Saitis over. No, come take rest. Rain and I will keep watch. You just try to get like a little bit of rest.
Rain will go ahead and put up the dome just for extra safety.
Okay. It's doming time.
Does that cost a spell slot?
No. I mean, it does if I cast it in a minute, but if I take the 10 minutes to do the ritual cast,
Okay.
it doesn't.
We'll go.
Or 11 minutes, actually, whatever it actually is, but...
Where'd my thing go?
Yeah, usually it takes a minute, so it's plus 10 minutes to do it as a ritual, so it's 11 minutes for Liamon's tiny hut.
Beep.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as you start casting that, Sa's gonna just like go cross-legged on the floor and just start staring at the stone, very, very, very intently.
Cool. And Rain is going to, while Sai rests, she'll cast Identify on some of the shit we found.
Excellent. Rain, what would you
and-
like to identify first?
Well, so first of all, while she has Detect Magic up, I'm going to run down through some of the stuff. Some of the stuff I marked that I know is magic because I had Detect Magic up, but let's start with, I think, so upstairs in the room with the chest, the fine necklace with garnets.
With garnets, one moment. Sorry. Have my notes ready.
Gotcha.
This is a Shield Guardian amulet.
Oh.
It is a. There are runes carved into the garnet's faces, and there is magic around the amulet. There is a shield guardian that is bound to this amulet. And if the amulet's destroyed, the guardian's incapacitated until another amulet is made. But when the wearer wears this necklace, they will have a shield guardian whose only focus is to protect the wearer of the necklace. It acts similar to like a construct, like a bodyguard. And if you attune to this amulet, you'll know the distance and direction of the shield guardian if you're on the same plane of existence.
Okay. So she can only do a. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. The location of the shield guardian, you're not quite sure. But there is definitely a guardian attached to this amulet, as its magic is active.
Okay, that's not nothing. That's a lot of something. So Rain only has a couple of. She can only do like 5 identifies. So I just want to run through real quick and just mark what's magical, so she can, and we can pick and choose from there if that's cool.
Sure.
We also got the fine satin robes from that room.
Non-magical.
Okay. Potion of light blue liquid is probably magical.
That is magical.
Pair of pearl earrings.
Non-magical.
The obsidian brazier.
Magical.
Okay. The wand from Morgana's coffin.
Magical.
I assume the thick, dusty, red-bound tome is a magical spellbook.
Yes, that is a spellbook.
Okay. I'll just mark it as a spellbook since it's different. Everything else we found in the coffins did radiate magic. Spell scroll of moonbeam, got that. The black onyx golem core, I assume, is magic.
That is also magic.
And you said the helmet was not magic.
Not
Okay,
magic.
cool. So Rain definitely wants to look at the sword first in case that become the sword that tried to get Sai to do shit. The one we got out of the coffin. In case information about that becomes relevant later
Okay.
during this same adventure.
This sword, first off, is a rapier. That is absolutely magical. As you identify it as a sentient weapon. The weapon is currently inactive. It must be attuned to the wielder in order to be active. And once this weapon becomes active, it will serve its creator. However, it does have an ego and will more than likely wish for the wielder to do various things in order to keep favor with it.
Oh man, we would have been great friends.
Honestly, aside from the metal bit, yeah, probably. Does it have a name?
It does. I do not think you know the name of an identify spell, though. Do you?
I mean, well, for the purposes of this, I guess maybe not, since it's.
I can activate it, and we can ask him his name.
If it is a magic item or something other, you learn its properties and how to use them, whether it requires attunement, how many charges it has, if any. You learn whether any spells are affecting the item and what they are. If the item was created by a spell, you learn which spell created it.
Okay.
If instead you touch a creature throughout the casting, you learn what spells, if any, are currently affecting it.
Okay. Aside from that, for this particular item, this item would technically also be cursed, because once attuned to the wearer, it will not wish to be, how do I put this? Put back to rest until blood is drawn, whether it is your own or the enemy's.
I'm going to call it Sentient Cursed Rapier for now.
It appears that the magics intertwining it are some form of animation magic, so like a combination of the familiarity of it's like summon construct with animated weapon magic.
All right. So yeah, 3 more we can identify. Let's do the blue silver locket engraved with a moon.
Ooh, very good. One moment.
If anybody else kept notes and has anything that they would like Rain to focus on.
How does the blood taste?
Nope, that's not part of what Rain's doing. You can ask the rapier later.
You wouldn't let me before.
That's right. I won't let you anywhere near this rapier. Absolutely not.
Oh, hold on. Al is doing uppies.
Puppies!
Uppist.
Oh, buddy.
Rain, first off, this locket can be used as a focus for druid or ranger spells.
Okay.
While wearing this locket, and I'm going to have to make you a custom item for this, but while wearing this locket, if you cast a spell that restores hit points, you can roll a d4 and add that number to the amount of hit points you restore. And you must be wearing the locket.
Okay. It doesn't require attunement.
It does. Also, you can activate it, and it will shed moonlight in a 20-foot radius, and will force any shapeshifters into their native form.
Hey, Sai. I know you have a thing about metal, but this seems sort of up your alley. She holds out the silver locket and explains to you what it does.
Wait, you're saying the it channels the moon?
It's blessed by the moon. It does things.
Maybe that makes sense then. Might not be that bad.
Do you want it?
Do you want me to have it?
I am offering it to you for being so good about looking for things that are going to fall on your head. But you have to keep. You have to keep doing it. You have to continue to be careful.
Carry the 2. Okay.
Nope.
Yep.
There's no math here.
Oh, no. What?
Yeah, he
No,
has
there
to
is.
math to figure out there's no math.
That's probably part of your problem, there, Sai, honestly.
Maybe. What's the locket look like?
It's a blue silver locket engraved with a moon.
Yeah, I'm all in.
Okay.
All right, I will create the item and I will add it to Saithias's inventory.
All right.
To Saithias. Also, I'm going to pause real quick. Let's take 5 minutes because GM needs to bio break and has not eaten anything literally all day except for this one monster I'm rocking. So I need to put some food in my mouth before I die. So
Good call.
yeah,
That's a good
do
plan.
that.
Yeah.
so let's 7:40. We will return and play some more Arctis.
Sounds good.
All right,
Thanks, Christina.
break time.
Hello.
Ooh,
I'm back.
I am alive. I am rejuvenated.
Welcome back. Kayla is catching up on the Jujutsu Kaisen manga, so I'm had to go stop in and see if how some of her favorite characters were doing.
Oh no. Oh no, that's not ominous at all.
Jujutsu Kaisen is, by the way, just like science fiction Game of Thrones.
Mm.
So
That
if you
sounds awesome.
see a character you love, treasure your time with them.
They're just going to die. All right.
Yeah, pretty much everybody dies.
All right. Does everybody decide to take a short rest inside the sanctity of Rain's tiny hut?
No,
Oh,
Rain
yeah.
spends the whole time casting identify spells, so. But Sai should.
Rain, what
Yeah,
else
he
would you like
absolutely
to identify? Sai, you can take a short rest.
She has 2 more. I'm trying to target things that might be useful down here. Let's do the wand, maybe next.
Okay.
Sorry for the rolls.
No, you're totally fine.
Do your thing.
Rain, this wand actually makes you chuckle a little bit. This is a wand of conducting. You can expend a charge, and it creates music if you wave it around. The music can be heard up to 60 feet, and it stops when you stop waving the wand. So the wand regains all expended charges daily at dawn. If you expend the wand's last charge, you roll a 1 on 1d20, a sad tuba sound plays and the wand crumbles to dust.
Okay. So that was a miss. Not useful for this purpose. Well, I don't know, actually. We'll see.
You're not quite sure why this wand would be in her purview, but knowing Maginox as a place of entertainment, it could be mildly useful?
Question mark?
Question mark?
Let's do the amulet that we just got.
All right. This is an amulet against. Sorry, an amulet of proof against detection. Da-da-da. Boop. While wearing this amulet, you are hidden from divination magic. You can't be targeted by such magic or perceived through magical scrying sensors.
Alright. Alright, that's it. That's all the time that Rain has for an hour short rest.
All right, Rain. An hour passes and you puzzle over the items that you've gotten. Some useful, some questionable. Strange vampires and their vampiric trinkets.
All interesting.
Sai, you take a short rest and regain your hit dice. Akashaba, do you also take a short rest and regain any hit dice?
Nah, he's just standing guard.
All right. Akashaba, why don't you make me a lovely wandering monster?
Oh boy. What do I just D20?
Just slam me a d20. Don't crit. Your hour goes by quietly. Sai, you wake up from a brief nap, and you could swear that you hear the resonating whispers of the sword in your mind.
Meditation. Hey, guys, I think I figured something out. He was just like staring at the stone the entire time. So, if you think about these stones, they're all built to kind of support each other and protect each other. And that room we were just in seemed really fancy and important. And all the other hallways that we were trying to get in, like, they were trapped. And you guys did fancy stuff to find the doors. Like, do you think they were trying to protect those coffins? And was this whole place built around those coffins? Should we really be here?
Hashimo just looks at him and then looks at Rain and then looks at him and then just shakes his head.
That's a lot of questions, Sai, and I think pretty good deductions overall. Now, as the point of whether we should be here or not, yes, we should be here. It's kind of our job. Well, I mean, whether you should be here or not really remains to be seen, but we have a job to do, of which you are helping us as part of the crew.
Oh, you're right. Maybe so you're figuring things out with those items. Maybe I can help. Do you want me to take a look at some of them?
No, not right now. We don't have time. Do you know how to identify magical items, though?
Oh, sure. That's a locket, and that's a brazier that you put stuff in. That's a rapier. I'm good with those. You want me to take a closer look?
No. Do you know how to actually determine something's magical properties?
Oh, sure. You just poke someone with it, and if something magical happens, then
Yep,
it's...
no, that's good. I've got this. Thanks, Sai. Otherwise, keep up the okay-ish work so far.
Well, thanks.
All right,
He
then.
just
We are
follows
ready
closely
to,
behind you.
we are
Rain,
ready to go investigate this other chamber, then, yes?
Rain is now like specifically making sure that she does not expose her back with the rapier strapped along the back, along her back to Sai.
Good luck.
Mm-hmm. Akashba, you found something?
Yeah, it's a hidden chamber over here, if you recall. And he kind of like touches the wall.
The wall shifts aside and reveals a hidden passage.
Hang on. And Sai steps forward, like, really quickly, trying to prove himself. And tries to search the ceiling, the floor, the walls, the air, anything for something that might be amiss.
Make me an investigation check, please.
Can he have investigation with advantage since he's trying so hard? He's like a puppy.
Oh,
You
no,
want-
his stomach still hurts. It's not a good day.
Well,
Sai, you take Rain's blessings to heart. And you look at the walls and see no irregularities. You look at the floor, and it appears to be solid. And the ceiling, perfect construction. Not a seam to be seen.
Yeah, these stones, and he like steps out and like looks back at everyone. These are exactly like the one that I was staring at for the last hour. We're totally safe, and he's just backpedaling into the hallway.
Rain briefly like reaches up to say something, and it's like, nope, nope.
See, I'm learning, guys. This will go great.
Kashmir just doesn't say anything.
Continue.
Yeah, at this point he sees the bed and he's like, "Oh, I should check again. How often do I check?"
Oh!
Rain is going along behind Sai as we go through to make sure Kashba and Rain don't trigger anything.
Rain is very carefully watching Saithius kind of blunder his way 20 feet down the hall by comparison, looking this way and that, his mouth agape with wonder. Or perhaps focus. You're not quite sure.
I think Rain's pretty sure which one it is.
Christina, let me know when I should do another search, if at all.
You may continue.
All right.
Oh gosh, but I think it actually is pretty good through here.
Yeah. Okay.
Saithius, at the end of this hallway, you see an iron-bound chest.
So at this point, he's actually going to try and use, I think Druidcraft? No. Yeah, why not? So he's gonna use the cantrip Druidcraft to try to determine what is the weather of this location for the next 24 hours.
The weather in Vampire Cave is currently partly cloudy, with a high of 57 degrees and a precipitation of 20%.
Oh,
You hear some elevator jazz playing.
did you guys notice that these caves are they're not really conducive for life? And I keep stepping forward.
Huh.
Oh, there's a chest up there. Do we search differently when we see metal chests?
Well, yes. I mean, you look at the chest to make sure that. So in the hallways, there can be like little rocks and things like that are sticking out, like we talked about. With chests, there can be very intricate little things around the locking mechanism and things like that. There can also be arcane runes that will zap you dead in an instant.
Oh. Huh. He, keeps walking.
I'm gonna stop you
Then
right there,
you-
Saithius. As you step upon that square of the floor gives way. Make me a dexterity saving throw.
14.
Akashaba, in almost Squid Game style, Saithius steps upon the floor in front of you and falls into a pit.
Akashima says nothing. Akashima just
Ah!
looks back at Rain, gestures.
Saithius, make me an athletics check. You grab
17.
onto the side of the wall, halting your descent. The floor gives way in a large pit. And let me actually outline it for you so it's a little bit easier to see. That ugly green square. It's a can you guys see that okay?
Oh, yeah.
That massive ugly green square. That is where the floor gives way and descends into a pit that has rather wicked spikes on the bottom.
Oh, God.
Saithius catches himself about 10 feet down, but 20 feet further, and he might find himself impaled upon these deadly spikes.
Rain, you said to check the clasps on the chest.
But you weren't at the chest yet, right? So you needed to keep checking the floor?
Yeah, could you help me? I'm not too good at holding on to this stuff.
Akashima moves forward and reaches down his 10-foot reach and hauls him up.
Oh, good arms. Saithius, make me a athletics check with advantage.
Oh, God. Oh. I think I had an advantage. 17.
All right, Akashaba, he grabs Saithius' wrist, and with a little stability, he manages to crawl up and out of the pit. The spikes that remain on the bottom of the pit look very threatening. And there are a few desiccated bones scattered around the bottom.
Can Sai see to the end of the hallway and see that the cave ends? Kind of like we can?
Yeah. At the end of the hallway is the cave.
Those other traps are trying to prevent people from getting in, and this trap is trying to prevent us from getting to that chest. Why would someone design a house like this?
To keep their chests safe.
It's generally just, do you really want people like us wandering around? And if they are, like, you would hope to, maybe punish them a bit.
Real quick.
But he peers down. Did you say there were skeletons at the bottom?
There are.
Oh, like those people.
Akashima looks over the edge with his light shining. Yeah, roughly like those people, but also just spikes, giant flesh golems, you name it. Things that are mostly kept in places like this to punish people who would undo your evil deeds.
Oh, okay. Still doesn't make sense to me, but okay. Should I try to get across that?
Why don't you let
back.
me give it a try?
Oh, okay. He stands back.
Akashima is going to try to jump the pit.
Okay. It is 15 feet across, and let me give you an idea on jumping rules.
Okay.
Jumping. Because I believe jumping is a portion of your move speed based on your strength.
Yeah.
Without further ado, new tab to the right. Sorry. Jumping. Jump spell? No, jump basic rule? I have to refresh myself here. I didn't want jump the spell, you absolute worst thing ever.
Be sure to go right to, might as well jump!
Jump! Might as well jump!
Go ahead and jump.
Jumping. Movement. There we go. Sorry. Ooh, jump. 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 Jumping. God. Your strength determines how far you can jump. When making a long jump, you can cover a number of feet up to your strength score. If you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump. So if you take 10 feet back, you can jump 19 feet. Because I believe your strength is 19. Is that correct?
Yeah. Yep.
So you can clear the pit quite easily.
Okay. Akashima...
You don't even need to make a check.
Nice. Akashima takes a step back, rubs his hands together, jumps off, or starts running, and then makes a clear jump over here and actually lands a bit beyond the pit.
Ta-da! The aristocrats.
Akashima makes an investigation check.
Akashima, things on this side actually appear to be relatively safe. And the chest appears to have been here a very, very long time.
Okay. Akashima is going to get up here, and he is going to investigate the chest. It seems good.
It's a chest. The chest appears to be bound with iron and locked with a rusted metal lock.
Akashima turns back. Have we found the key anywhere around here?
No, we haven't.
Oh, well, it might need, Where is Flix when you need him?
Can you... Is it rusted, you said?
It looks like. Might just try to break it.
Yeah, maybe just break it with your mace.
Okay. Akashima is going to take his mace on the lock. Yeah.
Make me an attack roll with your mace. Oh my god.
Give me
Oh
a
my
second.
god! Roll damage for me, please.
Okay.
Smash.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, yeah.
Ugh. Okay. And again. And another one. I only see 1 damage. You hit it twice.
Did I hit it twice?
Yeah, it looks like you did. I see 2.
D6 plus strength modifier plus.
Oh, I just see 2 instances of Sunforger Mace being swung
Oh,
about.
yeah. Ignore the second one. The second one was done by accident, but the damage is just 1 count.
All right.
Technically, Blessed Strikes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, if Blessed Strikes actually deign to roll itself, but yeah, Blessed Strikes on the box. Does it actually just
Get that box.
explode?
Yes. As you do, the required amount of damage to the rusted lock with a solid hit, not hitting the chest, you manage to 1, not destroy the chest, 2, bust off the rusted lock, and 3, not necessarily damage what's inside. Do you open the chest?
Yeah, Akashma, it seemed fine. There was no investigation or nothing that he investigated that seemed off, so Akashma just pops it open.
Okay. Inside this chest, you would expect a bounty of riches filled to the brim with gold and jewels for how well it is sequestered in this cave. But in this box, you look down and, depressingly, you only find a smaller box.
Akashma is going to investigate the smaller box.
The smaller box seems to be much more simple. It has a seam in the middle that divides it horizontally, as if it opens like a ring box. But it's a bit larger than a ring box. And the box appears to be filigreed with intricate loops of gold. The box itself is black like obsidian and shines in the light that you are currently radiating. These beautiful gold filigrees remind you of some of the motifs that you've picked up throughout Arctis. Something about the Ascended.
Then Akashma picks it up, gets a running start, lands just in front of Scythius and Rain, and lands basically, knees close to the ground, and then he hands the box to Rain. Kind of underwhelming, but you would probably know what to make of this.
What? Is it a yes?
Right? He's a box.
Oh, but you're on your knees and you're giving it. Oh, never mind.
No, it's not. It's just how you land. Rain and I are not like that. And then he hands Rain the box and he looks at Scythius. You've never met Kelga Applebottom, but, she is kind of my one true beloved, even though I have yet to tell her.
Christina, does it radiate magic as well?
Oh, yes. Whatever is inside this box is very magical.
Okay. About how, what are the dimensions of this? Is it
hold on. I have to make, motions with my hands. It's about a 5-inch cube. It is a 5-inch square cube.
Oh, wow. Okay, so it's pretty small.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, I think we've thoroughly investigated. Oh, shit. There's the one other way up that we didn't see last time.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did anybody open the box, or do you keep it closed?
Oh, I guess Rain will open the box. Yeah, let's.
The box!
What's in the box?
Let's do it. Let's open the box.
I bet it's going to
After all, at that incredible display of athletics from Akashima.
Yeah, Akashma's ready to go pro NBA player. So.
Placed inside a fluffy and beautiful red satin pillow appears to be a simple gem, a rhombus, and it's pink. And it seems to shine with its own inner radiance. And in fact, as you open the box, it appears to hover over the pillow, just very slightly.
Alright. Rain will close it back up.
Okay. It snaps neatly shut.
It's well, I mean, she'll show it to everybody first so they can see it before closing it back up.
Rain, you can make me an Arcana check.
It is very magical. Oh, okay. Good Arcana.
Rain, you're actually familiar with these, because these also exist on from the realm you're from. This is an ion stone.
Oh.
Of, you're not sure. You will have to identify it. But these types of stones generally have some sort of enhancement or protective properties for whoever attunes to it. They are very wondrous items.
I've seen these before. I don't know exactly what this one does, but there's all different kinds, and they do different things. They float around, being, well, kind of flashy, actually. If that's your thing, I don't know.
Akashima just looks disinterested.
I think we're all kind of flashy. And he lights up his sword.
Alright, so what was there? There was one other place we've yet to explore, yes.
Yeah, there was the... Well, there's over
The
here.
kitchen?
Well, no, the Rain actually looked at the kitchen while we were down or upstairs before, but we haven't looked at the upstairs. But there was the one tunnel over here, up in the north side of this room, that we went through, but we went. I think we went to the wrong. Yeah, it's this one with the where we got the sword out of the well.
All the way to the north with the zombie.
Yeah,
Was the one that went
yeah.
two places.
So we already set off the trap here.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
There's a pile of rubble there.
And
one
you already murdered
fried
the zombie. So yeah, we didn't go up here.
Okay. Do you wish to go up the stairs to the next floor? You must gather your party before venturing forth. You must You must gather your party before venturing forth.
We're flinched at the stones.
All right, one moment, please.
You wouldn't leave without adventuring your party, would you, partner?
There's where you go. One moment. Secret.
Secret moving.
Secret tunnel.
Yeah, this is the one we definitely went up, but we went up to the
I went
the
up the wrong
location,
one.
right?
Yeah,
that's
'cause
fine.
I'm dumb.
Okay.
It is a magical house.
Yeah, who knows? Oh dear, it's like a little broom closet.
Welcome to the broom closet.
What is this, the Hearthstone community office? Jesus.
God, it's like looking at a mirror.
Side checks the stones.
While Sai is checking the stones, Rain will check the door.
Rain, as you step to the door and look at it, you hear something from behind you. Make me a dexterity saving throw. Akashima, make me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Woo! From this wall, there appears to be some sort of arcane eye lodged in it. And as Rain approaches the door and into the eye's vision, it snaps open. And a beam of arcane magic arcs towards the door. Where's my here? Back. You both dodge out of the way and take no damage from the arcane magic. And the eyeball snaps closed once again.
Akashima looks at Rain. You see, just one time you go up the door, you don't investigate beforehand, and that's all it takes. Just one time, laser shooting out a ball at you.
Mm-hmm. Ever watchful. Does it seem to be expended now, or is it just waiting?
It appears to be waiting.
Let me try to, Akashba, like,
Oh, also, it obliterates these 2 barrels. They're gone now.
Oh, okay.
Akashba gets here, and he, like, holds out his mace in front of it.
Back.
Oh, it zaps again?
It does zap.
Okay.
It hits your mace, and there's a nice little sound as the light seems to arc off the mace and hits the roof.
Yeah, he's still doing stuff. We gotta figure out a way to disarm it. I kind of want to just, I don't know, hit it, but I do not think I can get in range.
Rain will just shoot it with a ray of frost. See if that seems to have any effect.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll, please.
Nope. Mm-mm.
It hits the corner. Your angle is off.
Ashby gets back here and he's gonna try to sacred flame it.
Hiya!
Needs to do a DC save of 15.
It cannot save.
Ah.
And so takes the radiant damage. It appears to flare up with a bright radiant light, but it does not seem to destroy it.
Sai immediately steps forward and does a poison spray at it.
From here.
Puffs a little bit of powder on its eye.
Sai, as the range of poison spray is 10 feet.
Oh, fuck.
You go.
Yeah, I'd definitely do that. Oh, that's
You-
far away.
You break the barrels again. They corrode under the poison.
All right, hang on. Rain is gonna cast Dispel Magic on it.
The eye shuts. Its magic dispelled.
Well, it would have been nice to not have to do that, but oh well.
It's fine.
Sai tests it with his body. Brave.
Yeah.
It does not laser him.
He wants to look at the stones around it to see if it's like anything that would be noticeable if he sees stuff like this in the future.
The eyeball is actually recessed into the stone, and it's somewhat obvious. It does look like a closed eyeball, kind of set within the stone behind it. It's just that Rain approached it with her back turned and approached the door directly, so she didn't see it.
Oh, I think we should keep an eye out for these eyes in the future.
Rain, this door that you're looking at, Kashaba, with your investigation as well, is a very heavy metal door. It appears that this door was meant to keep people out. On top of the
Akash
trap that's
rolled,
there. Oh, sorry.
Akash rolled 20 on an investigation check on the door.
Well, the door is no longer trapped, as you have dispelled it with Rain's Dispel magic. However, the door is locked. And it is a very complex lock compared to the other doors.
Without flicks, I don't really have any way of opening this door.
Could try the mace again. Akash holds up the mace.
It's pretty big and heavy, I think, so, I mean, we could always try, but...
Eh.
Yeah, I don't even have, like, thieves' tools to even attempt it.
Yeah.
Well...
Alright, Akashba is just gonna try swinging at the door.
Okay, roll to hit. You hit the door, roll damage.
And... where is... There we go.
Okay. You hit the door. It does not give. However, there is a very, very loud clang as the door that you hit is bound and banded with metal. It appears to be reinforced with steel. It is going to take a lot of beating in order to possibly break this door down. It is also going to be extremely loud.
Does it
This
have
door does not seem like it can be broken down by mace, sadly.
Does it have a keyhole?
It does.
Can Rain peer through the keyhole?
She can. Beyond, you see what appears to be a long wooden table. There's a bowl on top of it, and you squint a little bit. There looks to be some fruit straight ahead, and then a wall. Possibly it could be a kitchen.
Weirdly heavy door for a kitchen. She's kind of trying to see if she can hear anything on the other side. Moving around.
Rain, you actually hear nothing from the other side.
So I think I can get to the other side of this door if we think it's worth investigating. It seems like it's made to keep somebody out, like from our side, right?
It is meant to keep people out from the other side.
Oh,
It's not meant to keep
okay.
people in, because you are in. It's meant to keep people
Gotcha.
out.
I
So
don't
you
know
are
that it's
in going
super-
out.
I don't know that's super worth to go through there, and in fact, we might find another way to that.
Yeah, I cannot really think of a good way to get through it, so it's probably best to just leave it alone for now.
I think I can get through it, but I don't know if I'll be able to unlock it, and I don't necessarily want to be there on my own.
I could probably get through it too.
How would you get through?
Oh, there's smaller beasts in the world.
I don't think
tigers?
I don't think it's super worth it right now. So maybe I think there's other things to look at.
Oh,
And I
okay.
honestly, given the fact that it's trying to keep things out from the other side, I think we'll probably be able to get to it somewhere else.
Oh, right, because the inside room is the most fancy.
We're already inside, technically.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yep, as you deduced so expertly.
Yeah, that took me an hour, but I'm very smart.
Oh, so where else is there to go then?
I guess the second floor.
Okay. I'm really disappointed, Christina. We haven't found any Resident Evil style diaries from people who worked in this place who were turning into zombies.
We literally just did at the beginning of the session.
Rain found one.
Yeah, but
There's a whole nother floor to this Resident Evil mansion.
Oh shit!
So do we want to go south up through the one room with the secret door, or do we want to go up through the stairwell that you found, Akashaba?
So,
You can
South?
choose. I generally leave these decisions to you.
Sty says
Wait,
south. South seems good
where
to
was
me.
the other stairwell?
At the end of the room with the
Oh,
big fleshy
right.
guy.
Yeah.
All right, one moment. So I do some shenanigans.
As you bring back the animated armor.
No.
Yes! Yes!
Rain almost was like, I should just fucking attune to this thing so she can control the animated armor and not have to fucking deal with it.
You'd have to deal with me then.
Eh.
Oh.
Rain, you enter what
Okay.
appears to be some sort of waiting area. Perhaps a foyer? Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. The door to the outside is locked, but is easily unlocked from where you are, Akashaba.
That goes out to the courtyard, right? We knew that from the greenhouse.
Yes, it does.
Okay.
I don't know if we ever got through the greenhouse.
We didn't go all the way through it. No, we didn't go out. We haven't gone out into the courtyard. I don't think.
You have not.
Oh, and this leads back out, yes?
It does. No.
Yeah, there's a bunch of
that's to
dead
the shitter.
vampires on the floor.
So actually,
The vampires that you have destroyed with sunlight, there is nothing remaining.
We didn't destroy those with the
I'll
sunlight.
kill both of those with just regular damage.
Okay.
Rain quickly hurries across, remembering that the statues.
Yeah.
this is-
Saetheus enters the room. You hear a.
Actually, do we want to go down this hallway? I don't remember. Did Flix go down this hallway?
Yeah, Flix did. I think there was door he did not go in, though.
That might actually go to the room. Sai, come back. I think we're gonna go upstairs. That might go to the room on the other side of where we just were. So I think we should go upstairs.
All right.
One moment, please.
Also, don't want to stick around down here for too long if the armor is still roaming.
We don't know where Flick's located. It might be upstairs.
Honestly, like, Flick should have been able to plink it full of, crossbow bolts by this time and surely killed it.
Do you think armor can climb stairs?
Yeah, very slowly, I would imagine.
Like it does everything else. Actually, fun fact, reasons to read your spells, kid. Spirit Shroud, actually, if they're within 10 feet of rain, actually just reduces their movement by 10.
Oh.
By default. So all of the shenanigans she was trying to do with Ray of Frost that was, like, cool at the time, totally not necessary.
You all ascend the stairs to the second floor of the manor. Something you have not investigated yet. And the stairs creak as you slowly ascend them. And at the top, a small hallway extends to the south.
I want to remind everybody that while we were resting before, not the short rest we just did, but the prior one, we were approached by a fully armored, pale-skinned woman who found her way through the organ. She left, but she might still be around. I'm not really sure. I wouldn't say she seems like somebody in the service of House Styx, but that doesn't necessarily mean she's our friend. Kind of looked like what Flix described Beatrice looking like, but not her.
So I'm not really too good at making friends. So if she's neutral, maybe I'll hang back a bit.
Good idea, Sai.
He beams at you, complimenting him.
1 second, Akash. I'm going to turn on your light again. There you go.
Great.
As you round the corner, a door stands in front of you. It's a simple wooden door, and it appears to be shut. All right, and you peer down, or kneel down to investigate the door. The door does not appear to be trapped, and it is not locked.
All right, are we ready? In
Yeah.
your heads.
Akash will hold up his mace.
You open the door, and it appears to go out onto a balcony. There is a large open space in the center here. A railing seems to protect you from falling into the center of the room. This room seems to overlook the dining hall below, where you initially killed the whites. A large ornate chandelier hangs over the dining area, and 2 large and curious skulls seem to be the only decor in the room. Or excuse me, the only animal decor in the room. There are paintings that line the walls here, along both sides.
Anything registering as magic? Well, Rain still has detect magic up.
1 moment. The chandelier has a vague magical resonance to it, but because the signature is so vague, its magical properties is probably only to produce light. The paintings themselves appear to be non-magical,
And the skulls?
also non-magical.
Okay. Mostly was trying to get that in before Sai, like, walked in or under or in front of one of the skulls and got, like, vaporized, so...
Oh, he walked immediately up to the skull and was trying to understand, like, if he can tell
Yeah,
what type of beast
that's
it used to be.
Make me a nature check.
Okay.
Side, this appears to be the skull of a ram, but this is a very curious skull, and the horns are not any sort of ram horns you've seen before. Perhaps it's a more native species. The eyes are 2 placed on the side of the head. In fact, it almost seems alien. Very foreign.
So yeah, he's going to continue to study this as long as Akashaba and Rain allow him to, and try to just understand how a beast of this form might function and what the rest of the body might be. Just for the future.
This particular ram appears to be a hardened native species. Its curved and hardened horns made to perhaps break or shatter ice. The animal's eyes, placed on the side of its head, tells you it's most likely a prey species and used to looking for hard-to-spot predators in the snow. Otherwise, things like this would have to brave this harsh Arctic environment, and it is built much hardier and much stronger than rams that you are familiar with.
Oh, poor girl to be killed by these vampires. Ugh.
All right.
Rain's investigating her door.
Akashba investigates this door as he's kind of keeping an eye outside these.
Oh wow. Akashaba, let me start with Rain. Rain, with your investigation check, you press your ear to the door, and you hear nothing from the other side of the door.
Okay.
Akashaba, you critically succeed on your check. You press your ear to the door, and it's extremely quiet at first, aside from Saithia's petting the skull of the ram head next to you. But you swear you hear a child crying.
Akashba calls out to Rain and Scythius telepathically. Are you hearing child wailing?
Yes. The children of this species have been wailing for far too long. I will avenge it.
Okay, Rain, your turn to answer.
I assume Rain doesn't hear anything, but she'll come over to Akashaba.
On
Make,
the other side of the door, it sounds like child is crying.
make me a perception check, Rain. Whatever it is, you don't hear it.
I don't hear it, Akashaba. Doesn't
I
mean you're wrong, though.
Yeah, I'm going to open door, or try to. Do you have any concerns with these?
I mean, we have to open the doors anyway, so no, let's get ready. Sight. We're opening the
What?
door.
Oh. Okay. And just pats the skull one last time and whispers something in Druidic. I'll avenge you.
Akashba waits until Scythius is there and then swings open the door.
The door appears to open into a long hallway beyond. A large painting sits on the wall, and for as far down as you can see, you see two doors on the left and the right. Immediately to your left is another door.
Given how distant that cry was, Akashba goes down this direction.
Akashaba, there's a plant at the end of the hallway.
You pass by a painting of an extravagant feast. Do you wish to look at it further?
Akashba doesn't really tend to care about that, so he probably wouldn't.
As you make it to the end of the hall, there appears to be another one of those decorative curtains, and a wilted-looking white plant that is shedding its leaves. You can hear the soft sniffling, very soft, secretive, coming from the west.
Anything registering as magical as we walk down this hallway? The plant in particular Rain is eyeing.
There is a strong magical resonance coming from inside this room.
Akashaba, be careful here. I mean, we should go in, but I'm sensing really strong magic through this door.
Akashba nods. It might be some kind of trick then. We should probably be ready to fight.
Agreed.
Akashba is going to cast Bless. So cast level 1 Bless.
All right. You bless your party with the power of the light.
Alright, Scythius, maybe you should not take point this time. Rain, do you wish to go first?
Sure.
Alright, on your mark.
Oh, one sec. And he like sees if he can harvest any of the seeds from this plant before we charge on the thing.
Rain will investigate the door while he's doing that.
Rain. You bend down and you peer through the door, investigating it for traps. And you look through the keyhole. And this stares back at you.
Uh-oh.
Ahem.
Have we seen something like that before down in the rift?
Perhaps something similar. I need everybody to make me an initiative roll. Let's go.
Remember, you get your bless for initiative.
Oh, true.
You precast it.
All right. Tell me your final initiative totals, please.
13.
18 for Rain.
Kashba with the 13, Rain with the 18, and Sai with the
26.
Jesus.
Nice.
It's gonna be useless.
Rain, as you kneel down and investigate the door and peer through, you see the unliving eye of something spectral on the other side. And at the same time, you know this door is not trapped and not locked. It opens. Scythius, you're up.
Yeah, he's gonna continue the harvesting that he was trying to do before. So, if there's any sort of like seed pod or like root that he thinks he can bring back to life in the future, he tries to harvest that.
Okay. You gain a seed pod of a white blizzard fern.
Ooh. Okay.
And please
Is that
write
an action or a bonus action?
As an action to collect an item.
Cool. So he does that, and then he turns around and kind of walks behind. Oh, what is that?
The thing
Yeah, he's not
that seems to float in front of you is semi-transparent, and the fury in her eyes is radiant. Aethius, what do you do?
That's the end of his turn. Oh, yeah, insight.
The banshee screeches you, "Insight!"
I would like to know immunities.
Oh, ah! Sorry,
Okay.
I slammed the door. Ahem. She is immune to cold damage.
Okay. And you said a blizzard fern? Was that the thing?
Blizzard fern, yeah.
Cool.
A white blizzard fern.
White blizzard fern.
The
That's my
banshee
turn.
that hovers on the other side of the door throws open the door and begins to wail. The wail shakes you to your very core and threatens to tear the life from your body. It has no effect on constructs or undead. Everyone within 30 feet of her, make me a DC 13 Constitution saving throw. She cries for the dead. I hope to see some blesses here.
Bless! Kashba makes her the 14.
Kashba, you barely make it. Scythius, you fail. Rain, you make it. Scythius, you drop to 0 hit points.
Holy shit.
Scythius, you are unconscious. The whale rips Scythius's living soul from his body, and he falls to the ground in a lifeless heap. Rain, you're up.
Well,
Are we supposed to take damage here? It says on a success we take 10 3d6 damage.
Oh shit! I'm so sorry. Here, I do have to roll that. Damage. Ikashaba and Rain, you both take 12 psychic damage. Ikashaba, you succeed on saving Bless. Rain, you're up.
Rain starts at insight. Does Banshee have any vulnerabilities?
Let's see. One moment. She does not.
All right. Well, Rain's gonna go ahead and step in and around to make room for people, and she's going to attack it.
Mm-mm.
15 hit.
15 misses. $25 hits.
For 8 piercing damage.
All right.
And that's Rain's turn.
Ikashaba, you're up. You are concentrating on Bless.
Alright,
Oh, sorry. Rain will also activate Blade Song as her bonus action.
Okay.
That will be all she does.
So we've determined that it has no weaknesses.
No vulnerabilities.
No vulnerabilities.
Okay. Kashba.
Ooh, 2 things,
Yeah,
sir.
Hit points and move speed. Actually, hit points and dex save.
Interesting. Okay. There's hit points. Dex save. A +5.
Okay. Alright. Akashba is going to cast Radiance of the Dawn for 21 damage.
One more. Does that have any other properties aside from damage?
No, it's just a con saving throw of 15.
On saving throw of 15. All right.
Yep.
Fails. Takes the
Takes
full.
21 damage.
The Banshee gasps as the radiant damage pierces her ethereal form.
Okay, and then Akashaba is going to cast Sword Chan. Okay, and Sword Chan is going to come in like a wrecking ball
Where is Sword Chan?
right here. And
Donde? Ah, haha.
Donde Sword Chan?
Donde Sword Chan? Yeah.
Sword Chan flies in with a little sombrero.
Yo soy Sword Chan. Ay.
Estoy Sword Chan. No, watashi no namae wa Sword Chan desu.
Me llamo.
Sword.
Spiritual weapon.
8 damage to her.
Okay. And the sword slashes at the Banshee. And
Gosh,
hits
we will
solidly.
No, it's still okay. I have to be in threat range. Okay, that's gonna end Akashba's turn.
Saithius, make me a death saving throw. You succeed. Next up, the Banshee turns to face Rain, her eyes full of rage and fear. If you can see the Banshee, succeed on a DC 13 Wisdom saving throw or be frightened for a minute. Die. Akashaba and Rain,
Rain's-
make me a save.
Rain is immune. Akashaba, you have advantage.
Okay. So it is a DC 13 Wisdom. Great.
And you succeed. You hit the DC. Woo,
Yeah.
with Bless.
Yeah, the +8 Wisdom saving throw is pretty nuts. Okay.
All right. The Banshee tries to scare you to your very core with her horrifying face. Rain shrugs it off, immune to fear. And Kashaba, you muster through it. Rain, you're up.
Rain's going to attack.
Bless.
What?
I'm just rolling them out real quick. Okay. We'll do bless on this first one. Is it 20 hit?
20 hits. 25 hits.
Oh, Christina, just again, because this is being weird, Blessed Strikes for the last attack is 4 radiant damage.
Oh, I will add that. Thank you.
So between 2 hits, Rain does 17 piercing damage and 5 fire damage.
All right. Very good. Rain, this thing does not appear to be as resilient as the annoying armors that you fought.
Oh no, it looks pretty resilient.
Terrifying. With a 14 insight, what would you like to know?
Is there any more immunities?
She's immune to necrotic damage.
Alright, that's Rain's turn.
Rain, at the end of your turn, the Banshee will take a Paragon action. And she reaches out with a claw and attempts to siphon the life out of you. Akashaba, you're up.
Just want to be clear, Paragon actions are kind of mean when there's 2 people playing.
I'm playing.
Akash was gonna dome.
2
19?
people playing is your guys' choice, by the way. 17 hits? 19 hits, sorry.
Okay, so there's gonna be 11 plus 8, so 19.
19?
And we'll swing 19 hits and 6 damage, so total of 25.
Jesus. Very good.
Okay, inside check.
What
Is
would
it?
you-
Do we like immediately recognize this person by chance? Is this like anyone that's been described to us?
You do not immediately recognize this Banshee.
Okay.
You can ask another question if you like. I won't let that soak up your insight check.
I mean, honestly, that's fine with me. But yeah, I guess con saving throw.
She has another immunity if you'd like to know.
Sure.
She's immune to poison damage.
Everything is. Okay. Cool. That's the end of Akashma's turn.
Saithius, make me a death saving throw. Woo! You fail.
I do appreciate that Rain can't do anything against Saya, but I appreciate that Akashima just literally has no intention of getting Sai back up at all.
Yeah, he's
Makes sense.
time. He's got time.
Rain, make me an attack of opportunity. The Banshee begins to float backwards.
Natural 20.
Okay.
So 18 piercing damage.
Okay. All right. The Banshee begins to float backwards, attempting to move out of Rain's reach. Rain, you just punish her severely. You think for a moment the Banshee is going after Akashaba and his radiant damage. But no. She hungers for a soul. Saithius, you fail automatically a death saving throw.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh God.
Rain, you're up. Saithius is on the verge of death. If the Banshee takes a Paragon action and targets Saithius, he may be dead.
Why does it feel like you're punishing Akashaba, but you're actually punishing me?
Or
We're a
perhaps
party,
I'm
we're
punishing
punishing
everyone. Perhaps you punish yourself. I just threw my cat off my table. Very gently,
got
because I love
punished.
him.
Rain is going to spend her entire action to feed Sai her last regular healing potion.
Get berry juice.
I don't have good berry juice.
I do.
Sai.
I'm not gonna rummage around your corpse.
Sai, you regenerate. I'm sorry, you regain 6 hit points.
And I hope Akashima feels good that his bonus action that he didn't even use.
No, well, Akashima has to use a bonus action to control Sword Chan. Sorry, those are the rules, man.
Rain, you have a
You are
bonus
the
action
worst.
and a little bit of move left?
No, Rain doesn't have anything she can do with a bonus action, so that's Rain's turn.
Akashima, you're up.
Oh, it's good job, Rain. I was very concerned. It's going.
Like, just to Akashima, no, you weren't.
Akashima just to Rain. Just into the face.
Bless?
Yep.
A 19 hits?
Okay. And Blessed Strikes. Alright, so 15 damage and then Sword Chan. 16 is gonna miss.
No, 16 hits.
Nice. Sword Chan, get it done. Nice. So that's gonna be a total of 23 damage. Kashima's gonna Insight Rain.
Huh?
How mad is Rain right now?
15. How mad does Rain look, Drew?
Rain is probably like... Rain's probably been at a solid steady 5 since we fought Morgana and was dealing with Sai. She's probably bumped up to about a 7.
Akashima just telepathically says to Rain, look, I just thought we had more time. It's more important for us to deal with it. It was like last fight, right? It's just more important for us to, do the thing. And it's gonna end his turn.
Akashima, at the end of your round, the Banshee takes a Paragon action.
Oh, she
And-
would.
She's gonna touch you.
Oh.
She reaches out with one gnarled finger
Uh-huh.
and tries to tap you on the shoulder. A 19.
Warding Flare.
How dare you take him from me?
To be clear, Akashima didn't take him. That was Rain.
Whoa! Okay.
19.
Yeah, 19 hits.
You take 13 necrotic damage as your life force is siphoned into the Banshee.
Ow.
Your concentration is tested. You succeed. Top of the round. Round 4, Saethius. You're up. The sweet taste of a healing potion has passed your lips, and you taste strawberries. And you look upon the Banshee as your soul returns to your body. Her thirst denied.
Yeah, he pops up. He is very angry. You've never seen him actually show any emotion like this before. And he's going to start just swinging away with his crystal short sword. And with every swing is going to be like, I hate undead things. He's going to take 4 attacks using his action surge.
You miss it first.
With advantage because of flanking, right?
True. 13 misses.
And with Bless, or is Bless down now?
Bless is down.
Damn. Alright, so that was the first one.
For you.
Second one.
Second
25.
hits.
Okay. For 13 damage. And he's going to use a charge of the Crystal Short Sword to heal... Oh, no, he's not. Not on that one. We're going to try to swing again.
25 hits.
Alright, we're going to try to do some damage. Hopefully it's more. Yes. Okay, so he's going to use the charge of the Radiant Short Sword to heal 6.
Excellent. You channel the undead's necrotic force into radiant life and healing energy. Good job.
Then we do it again.
Oh, jeez. You hit?
27. Alright, and on this one, we're going to do a menacing attack. So it has to do a Wisdom saving throw DC 17.
Okay, let's go. Critically succeeds.
Okay. It still takes 18 damage plus another 1d8.
Plus another
Plus
7.
another 7.
Oh, Jesus. All right, Sai got up mad.
And he's gonna take a final bonus action to see if this works. He's going to try to do a healing word on the Banshee and say, I don't know, a word here. Life.
One moment. I have to think about this. I'll allow it. The Banshee wails as you infuse her with life. And she takes the healing damage as radiant damage.
So that's an additional 4. Do you need me to add all that up?
No, actually, it's already taken care of.
Cool. Then I'm gonna do an insight check.
Excellent, let's see it. What would you like to know?
15. I don't know. What's her AC?
16.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Does that end your round?
It does.
Next up, the Banshee. She is going to move and occupy Saithius' space.
Oh no.
Does Rain get an attack?
Rain will get an attack. Go ahead.
Does she technically get it with advantage because she's flanking when it moves?
Yes. Yes. Absolutely. 20 hits.
piercing.
7 piercing. All right. You catch her on the back swing. And she and her form, her ghostly form, and Saithius's start to meld together and become one. But then she becomes a little bit more solid and begins to force him out of his space from the inside. She will end her turn inside Saithius. Meanwhile, Akashaba is going to touch you again. The gnarled
Warding
finger for
flare.
23.
Warding flare.
Warding flare. 12.
Akash was like, nah.
She ends her turn, and Saithius takes 5 force damage as he is currently vying for space inside the Banshee. Rain,
And that doesn't count as a melee attack, right?
it does not.
Okay.
Rain, you're up.
Wait, does she also take the damage?
No, she should not.
That's not how I just read what you blinked, so.
Oh, 1 second. Oh, sorry. She also takes the damage. That is correct. I can't read her right. Oh, okay.
Nice job.
Rain, you're up.
Does Rain feel like she can even hit the Banshee without hitting Sai?
No. You're going to have to find a way to separate them. Perhaps shove Sai out of the way?
Get out your aggression.
Rain cannot do that. Well, I don't know. Maybe Sai. Maybe Sai she could push out of the way.
He is very light and weak.
So is Rain.
Well, Sai doesn't have to resist. So if you're like, ah, and you kick Sai, and he can just fall prone in a square behind him, and not occupy the same space. Basically, you can like 300 kick him. Kick the ghost out of him.
So does that count as like one of her attacks then?
It would be 1 attack.
Okay. So yeah, I guess Rain won't 300 kick him. She'll just like try to like hook him behind his foot and just like trip him.
Okay.
I don't want to do any more damage to this guy. Like, as far as Rain has seen thus far, he is incredibly flimsy.
Absolutely fair. Absolutely
Like,
fair.
he just explodes every combat.
That
Oh,
cry
come-
did 71
come on,
damage to
man.
me in one thing.
Yeah.
No,
Pretty good yell.
I know, but from like Rain's perspective, like she doesn't understand. Like nobody understands the concept of hit points, right? She just sees Sai instantly get vaporized on contact with things.
So Rain, if you want to make an attack, you can instead make an athletics check. If Sai is not resisting, he does not have to roll to resist, and you will just get.
Oh shit!
Oh my god! Are you gonna shove the Holy Ghost out of him?
Apparently.
Holy Spirit, activate! Holy Spirit, activate! Activate!
I'm so mad that happened for this.
Rain, your kick is perhaps.
Hang on.
It's so good.
21.
Sai, you don't have to go 5 feet back, and in fact, you can go 10 feet back if you wish, and out of the Banshee's threat range.
Rain fucking
are trying to-
man kicks you like through a fucking ladder.
Hiya!
Like a Jackie Chan stunt.
In midair, Sai like flips around and sees the plant, and he just like smiles and tries to go for a hug on the plant.
Plant Chan! Rain, you are still good. Keep going.
Is that hit?
That hits.
16? Alright, and
Next
should we
person?
use Green Flame Blade on this one, since the other one wasn't actually an attack. 6 piercing, 7 fire.
Okay. The Banshee wails again as she lights up with the green flame. Rain, does that end your round?
Is Rain's turn?
Akashaba, you're up. Saithius just got the soul kicked out of him, quite literally.
Akashba moves over here to quotation marks protect Scythius and not for advantage. Okay, and then roll again. And so the 18, let's roll bless. Oh, I think it actually hit that bad.
18
You know
hits.
it has a 16 AC.
Yep.
Okay, Akashba's gonna swing and then going to throw in the blessed strikes. So it's gonna be 15. And then Sword Chan's gonna swing. That Sword Chan
Sword
missed
Chan.
tonight? Jesus.
I think it missed once.
So it's gonna be like 23 damage.
1 second, my client seems to have stuttered. Did Sword-Chan hit?
Yeah, so it's gonna be 23 total. Sword Chan did 8.
Woo! Alright, Sword-Chan. Very good. There it is. I was lagging a little bit.
And Akashba's turn.
Kashba, at the end of your round, the Banshee will take a Paragon action and
Yeah, she
extend once again the corrupting finger. 22.
Warning flare!
Warding Flare! 11.
Okay, no, thank you. No, none of that.
Saithius, you're up. You are prone. However, you are not currently occupied by 2 souls.
Debatable. Yeah, he stands up.
Okay, that's half your move.
Oh, what? Steps forward and does a slash. We're gonna do a fainting attack. So that's a bonus action, and then I have advantage on my attack roll.
Ooh, all right, let's go. Ah,
28.
28 hits. My God.
That plus another 1d8.
Saithius,
17 damage.
this strike will kill the Banshee. What do you do?
I feint in, and then I back up, and then I jump to basically be in the same spot as her, and just ran the sword straight down from the top of her head all the way down to the floor.
Oh.
I will not die again.
And with a breathy whisper, she dissipates into the ether. And thus ends the battle with the zombie, Banshee.
Sai, are you sure you're cut out for this line of work?
You Rain, and he like sticks a finger in her face and goes up to her and like, you need to look at the stones, and he points at the floor, look at the ceiling, points at the ceiling, and look at the door before you open the door. But why?
Sai,
Why did you do that?
Sai,
Kashmir's like visibly stifling a laugh. He's got like his hand on his mouth.
Like Rain just like puts a hand on Sai's shoulder. I didn't open the door. She did.
But wait, what? What?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true. We actually did not open
These
the door.
mobs are opening doors now?
I turned around and she cried, and then I don't.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's quite simple. Akashma walks around. She cried, and Raid and I have been doing this for a long time, so we were just like, no, shut up, and you were so affected you actually almost died. And then Akashma leaves.
What?
Rain, there appears to be a torn notebook on the bed here.
Rain kind of like rifles through. Does it look the same hand, like it belongs in the other journal?
It does. Would you like to read it?
Rain will like do a quick skim and just pack it away for now. She would love to read it, but like at this point, spending a bunch of time on is just like very costly.
It's relatively short. Are you sure you don't want to?
Sure, yeah, it's fine.
Ahem.
She's just not like exhaustively like combing through things at this point.
Sure. Alara Lunesti's clockwork heart has proven to be a curious contraption, defying any attempt to open it or disassemble it. It continues to tick unceasingly outside the Lunesti woman's body, and some of my fellow researchers have said the ticking haunts them as they rest. From the pallid and sickly cast to their skin, it seems to be taking a toll physically on them. I will have to eventually look into their various maladies. And that's all.
Okay.
Bonking.
This really feels like this Alara person is somebody. Like, how old do these notes look? Like, do they seem really weathered?
The notebook appears to be, like, the paper appears to be quite weathered. Whether it's from use or from age, you're not sure.
What about the actual writing?
It appears to be scrawled in the same hand, but it does not appear to be weather-worn or show too much age.
I really feel like... Wait a minute. We have messaging stones, and we have a messaging... Like, we specifically have a messaging line with Eris. Rain is literally just going to pull out the messaging stone, or the sending stone, and she's going to send a message to Eris, and she's going to be like, is your mom named Alara? Right, that's it, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. Is your mom named Alara? And does she have a clockwork heart?
You receive back yes. And yes.
Great. So, wherever Alara's being kept, it's somewhere where the sticks seem to be able to experiment on her. And I feel like that's something that maybe we shouldn't leave until we figured out where she is. That's Rain talking to Akashba and Saedius.
Okay.
Sai, you look pallid again.
Yeah, I don't know what that banshee was saying, but am I even alive anymore? Is this real?
Genuinely good questions, actually.
Yeah, maybe it's a good idea.
unsure.
Maybe it's a good idea to go ahead and take another rest. I know this is like slowing us down a lot, but these last couple of engagements honestly feel like they were tougher than when we fought actual fucking dragon, right? He just points at Sai. Like, are we? I don't think we can really keep moving forward without rest.
I mean, I think we could move forward a little bit further, and if Sai just stays back. But I generally agree with you. I don't think we have. I think we have to take another really long rest, though, right, Sai? Like, you have.
No. I mean,
You take a breather?
Staring at a wall
You
works
okay?
pretty well for me. But I think I don't know, how dangerous do you think the rest of the house is?
Well, how dangerous was this room?
Yeah.
I mean, if I plug my ears and stay back a bit, maybe.
Yeah, maybe we'll just wear blindfold earplugs. Yeah.
What if I start as a tiger?
Every time you turn into tiger, I feel like you get punched really hard in the shit.
Yeah, but then this form, and he gestures to himself, this form only gets a little bruised or scratched.
I mean, that's fair. Maybe that's good for you for the next little bit, and we'll see how it goes.
Well, I guess.
Okay.
Rain will rifle through like these drawers real quick just to see if there's any more letters or notes.
The only things that you seem to find here are relatively fine dresses, somewhat scantily clad, spaghetti straps, and other things not suitable for an Arctic environment. Although, if you're a vampire and you're dressing yourself, I guess you don't have to worry about the cold. Saethia leaves.
Where are you going?
He's skirting. He's screaming.
Oh, I had an idea.
Okay.
Could you share your ideas before you just do them?
No, he's doing it.
This thing over here, it looks maybe tougher than a tiger.
What are you talking about, Sai?
This ram thing, I could maybe take its form.
Oh. That's a thing you can do?
I don't know. Maybe. DM rolling.
So it is something that you would have to have seen before.
Alive?
Let's see. I don't think it's necessarily alive. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say you can turn into a ram. An Arctis ram.
Yeah. Do we know what its challenge rating is?
One moment. Hold on. Sec. I got this.
And we can also just skip past this if it's too much.
Oh no, not at all. I just need to look up this stat block. It is CR. I'm looking. 2. CR2.
Damn it. Maybe in the future I'll think about this and maybe I can dream about it in the future. But I'll stick to a tiger.
Meow.
Meow.
Alright, do you want to open this door then, Akashaba? Because this is still where you heard like the crying child, right?
I don't know. Maybe it's just Banshee I was getting.
That's true. Maybe.
Hey?
Wild shape into a tiger, please.
All right.
I'm just sad that we took that short rest and it was completely and instantly negated.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right. Rain investigates the door. Does it seem trapped?
Rain, the door is not locked and not trapped.
And here goes.
The door opens and you see a large copper bathtub. A washing basin, a bar of soap, a wooden stool, and another basin here, a sink full of water.
It's like a closet here.
This appears to be an entrance to a privy.
Rain has real good luck with shitters. Let's try it out.
You see another page of the notebook on the floor.
Always gotta check the shitters, you guys.
Hey, you, get out of the tub, kitty.
Rain picks up the letter, or the note.
Ahem. One moment. Sec, hold on. Ahem. Arcane experimentation has shown great resonance with the animation and conjuration of unliving organic material. Unsurprising, considering Kronos Lunesti's esteemed background in artificery. Arcane magic, when channeled through the heart, has infused our Bladesinger's weapons with a semblance of life. While it is not exactly the result we anticipated, Morgana is eager to arm our house with soul-sworn weapons and animated armor that will do our bidding. To the rise of House Styx.
We really need to find Alara.
Could
Yeah,
she
we'll
have
find
been
it.
one of those things we already found?
It's possible, but I don't think she's dead. She seems too valuable for that.
Who's investigating this? There's a lot of investigating happening.
It'd be Rain. That's fine.
I mean, if you want to, that's fine, Akash, but I just...
No,
Flix
I-
always yells at me, so
I
I
like,
just do
I
it.
like better. I like you doing investigations better generally. So
Rain, the door is not locked and not trapped. Opens in what appears to be a bedroom.
this might not be a bad place for long rest. There's lots of bedrooms. There is bathtub. There's, it's not bad.
Maybe,
Remember the last
yes.
bed you got onto?
Akashba gingerly sits down on this bed.
Uh,
I'm not that big.
A small cabinet lies here. One of the drawers is slightly pulled out.
Rain will rifle through this cabinet and the other one, looking for more journal entries.
Okay. You find
She'll start with that one.
another journal entry folded in half and half stuffed in the back of the cabinet. One moment. The blade calls itself Styxia and has placed itself at the front and center of House Styx's dealings. The last time Morgana was contrary to Styxia, the blade nearly decapitated her for her insolence. Morgana is taken to her quarters more often than not lately for rest and regeneration. Styxia seems to be empowered by the blood, and its thirst knows no bounds.
Except for the audacity.
Okay. You know, excuse me, Sai. Like, try and maneuver around the tiger to get to the other one.
Before that, he's checking under the bed to see if he smells or sees anything.
Under the bed, you find a lot of spider carcasses. Nothing exciting. A significant amount of dust. Rain, a large armoire stands in front of you.
She'll crack it open.
A few moths fly out. Nothing really remains here, except for a few strands of what was once probably clothing.
All right. Well, this door just goes out here.
You didn't check it?
Well, I actually had checked this one earlier before we went all the way down. Nakashima found the one that was emanating the banshee noises. Oh shit!
Oh! Rain, as you press your ear to this door, you hear very keenly that this extends into a very, very, very long hallway. In fact, this is more of an adjoining area that spans the length of the courtyard.
All right. Well, shall we continue? Rain steps through.
As promised, it is a very, very long hallway, with the decorative curtains along the sides of the wall.
Rain will just peer beyond the curtains just to verify that that is just stone. On the
It's
other
wall! Stone lies on the other side, impenetrable. What appears to be a tea set full of delicate porcelain goods and small silver forks lies here on a tray. A fireplace with no fire on it lies here, and a humble couch sits here. Now,
Sai sticks his head in the fireplace and looks up.
you see
He's trying to-
the chimney flume that is currently closed.
Rain is checking this door. Actually, do we still have bless at this point?
Yeah.
You do.
We should.
12.
Okay. Rain, the door is not locked and not trapped.
Okay. I'm gonna crack it open.
All right. The hallway extends beyond. More assorted artwork lies on the walls. Is that possibly a painting by the world famous Lugo the Lavicious? The lavatory?
Yeah, no.
Yep. It's an original Lugo. My god. It's another
Rain?
very saucy male half-elf.
Flix has the bag of holding. Rain doesn't have the ability to carry a giant fucking painting around. As much as she would love to, and as much as she is tempted.
Did you know you can't fit everything in a bag of holding?
You now.
mean like a suit of armor?
Yeah, you
that's trying
can't.
to murder you?
You try, yeah, it'll just break it. It'll just rip the shit out of your bag.
Today we learned.
Rain, you appear to come to a small foyer. A journal lies here, but this one is in much better condition than the others, and in fact appears to be penned in a different hand.
Skim it.
Very mundane things on here. There are notes of various parties going on in Polaris. Various events happening. They all seem to be a list of places that the Styxes would normally visit. There are a lot of entries for a place called Cozy's Den.
Isn't that where we got a room?
No. Cozy's Den is from your Kamos campaign.
Oh, okay. So I just want to jot that note down. Rain will come over here and investigate these two doors.
There is a door to the south that is locked. Which door do you investigate first?
The right one is the one she's next to.
While the door is not locked and not trapped, there is a faint green glow that is emanating from under the crack of the door. Extremely faint, but it's there.
She should still have detect magic up.
It is most certainly magic of a necrotic nature.
Is it similar to the green glows that she saw downstairs?
It is.
Okay. She'll check the south one now.
This door appears to be locked, and it has a simple trap accompanying it. A poison trap, made for clumsy fingers.
Can Rain try to disarm things even like without a thieves, without thieves' tools? Is that even like a thing?
It would be with disadvantage.
Akasha, stand back.
Okay.
Actually, Rain will be close, but she's gonna use Mage Hand in case it's like a needle type springy trap.
Okay.
And what is just like straight dex, right?
Yes.
Blast.
Disadvantage?
Oh, it's actually pretty good. Oh, disadvantage. Right. Let me roll again. Okay.
Okay.
Hmm.
All right. So we'll go with the 22.
23. Thank you very much.
Ahem. Oh.
With bless.
Oh, that's right. I can't add. Rain, as you very nimbly take your mage hand and fiddle with the door, there is a soft click as the trap goes off, and you see the tiny point of the needle extend through the doorknob where your palm would normally be. But it goes through the mage hand without a lot of pomp and circumstance.
Flix is gonna be so mad.
Yeah.
All right, ready?
All right.
Oh, 9 steps through. This looks like a winner.
Inside, you seem to find an office. It appears to be full of scrolls and paperwork. An ornate chair sits in the corner. An equally ornate table sits on the end. A crimson quill in a black ink pot. A tome lies on the table. And a ornate, almost sacrificial-looking dagger lies adjacent to the book.
Why would anyone sacrifice a dagger?
Rain will take a look at the stuff on the desk. Is anything? I guess first of all, is anything radiating a magical aura?
Rain, the strange thing that you notice as you look at the table is that the table itself, the dagger, something behind you, and something on the top of this shelf are all radiating a strong magical signature. And in fact, it reminds you of the magical signatures that you saw on the animated weapons in the basement.
Bonking.
And as the realization dawns on you, the table, the dagger, and something on this shelf shudder to life. Thonk!
No.
Be our guest. Be
Me.
our guest.
Be our guest, put your
Be our
blood
guest
to the
or
test.
die. Be our guest or die.
However, as it is 9 o'clock on a school night, a little bit past, this is where we will end our session with the battle with the animated furniture.
Maybe Flix will save us.
Flex.
Tune in next week.
You guys have fun?
Hell yeah.
If we are fortunate enough for Flex to join us, hopefully he will save us.
I'm gonna turn
We're
off the
fine.
emotional bangers.
We're doing fine. Everybody but Sai is doing fine.
I mean, this is necessary for his growth. Like, absolutely needed to happen now so he didn't screw over anyone else later.
Yeah, these ass beatings are very much going to make Sai a better human.
Unless Christina really wants him to die, and then that's a different story.
I feel so bad for the Banshee one-hit KO. I'm like, there's no way with everybody with Bless Up is gonna fail this Constitution roll. And here comes Sai, he's like, watch me fail this. 0 hit points, dies.
Yeah, and if I just wild formed right before it, I would have been totally fine.
I appreciate the punish where I'm just like, yeah, he's rolling fine on his death saves, it's fine. And Christina's like, well, fuck you. If you're not going to save him, I'm going to kill him. And then poor Drew gets stuck with the bill.
And that is a very mean thing, that some monsters will go for the kill. And that's...
Yeah, it makes sense. She wants souls.
Like, she wanted a soul, so, like, Sai's on, death's door, and any hit is an automatic failure. So
I honestly was like, if that had been me, I'm not sure I would have saved Sai. I'd have been like, fine, kill him.
Yep. Fuck it.
Yeah,
Let him die.
No,
And then I come back as a vampire, and
I cannot wait for the Scythius vampire arc. That's the best.
There's an
That's
anime.
the Civil War arc.
There's an anime this season where it's like about like a clumsy vampire who's like introduced in the first episode as like this badass, and every episode he dies, and it's a comedy. and that's how it would be. It's just Sai constantly dying as a vampire.
I'll just come back with a New Zealand accent.
And believe me, any race can become a vampire, drow included. So you know what? Follow your dreams.
Look, my thought too is like, if I let Sai die, Trevor could go back and make a character with all this newfound knowledge he has, and maybe he'd make something else.
Sai is already technically a ghoul. Like, he has drank vampire blood twice. Now, if a vampire targets Sai with a charm spell, they are going to get advantage. Like, that's just how that's going to be until probably for like a week from now.
Spell slot. I wasted a level 3 spell slot on this douche. They shouldn't get advantage.
Twice! This man drinking blood! This man drinking blood.
All right, so for the record, he's never trying to drink it. He was just trying to lick it to see if he could
What
figure out
is the
information
difference?
about it.
What do you think that
Bro,
is?
I'm just gonna sit here and lick my monster. Hold on. I'm not I'm licking. I'm licking.
I'm licking.
I'm licking quick.
respectfully.
I'm licking quickly. I'm dying.
Please don't die.
Oh my god.
I'm a drowning monster.
But
Honestly-
I'm very thankful
honestly-
for this because now it gives like a really good reason why Sai actually hates undead. Because before this, he was like, "What's the difference?"
Yeah, welcome to the racist side.
What? Why does everybody hate undead? I gave you Frank.
Honestly,
Yeah.
Rain's the only person that likes Frank. Let's be honest. And Rain
No,
loves
Sai loves
Frank.
Frank. Frank will do anything that Sai asks him to do so far.
Yeah, Sai's a dick though.
I'm not totally sure that Rain likes Frank for Frank so much as Rain just is a fucking contrarian and is like, oh, small-minded people don't like Frank. I'll like Frank. Even though Frank has done nothing of value.
Frank led us to Styx's hideout the first time.
Years ago. And otherwise he just keeps making shitty food.
That's because you guys made him the cook.
Don't make the skeleton with
Oh,
no
I'm
taste
sorry.
buds the cook.
We'll just have this freeloading fucking skeleton who can't do anything.
Listen, you
What
put
are
a
you saying about
skeleton.
me?
As
You put a
opposed to the
skeleton in your
drow.
backpack once. Listen, Frank is just superior to Sai because Frank can fit in a backpack.
Well, also because
I would just have to turn into a spider or something.
Frank had literally cost me 0 level 3 spells, so I'll give him that.
Yeah. Frank is like he's like a slight net positive. Sai, I'm pretty sure, is still in the red on this one.
Yeah, Joshua is now also just racist against drow.
Although there was actually, honestly, this is Drew talking. There was a good shot that if we had just let the sentient weapon dominate Sai, that he actually would have been way more effective for everything that we're trying to do right now. Like, there was a non-zero chance that was true. And Rain wasn't going to let it happen because she doesn't hate Sai. She doesn't want Sai to die. She doesn't like him very much, but she doesn't want him to die.
Oh, he wouldn't die. We would just have our, Sai villain arc. That's fine. That's also fine. He can just be Xenos. He can just show up and be like, Rain, I challenge you to a duel.
Yeah, it's not even... Villain Sai is not an arc, it's a 1-episode Monster of the Week show.
Yeah, Rain's fairly confident that she takes that fight like 9 out of 10 times.
Doomba stomped in like 1 episode, and we're like, well, rest in peace, homie. Yeah, and then... Yeah, it's fine. Like, I'm just saying, like, there isn't enough there, because, like, Sai we'd come up and be like, alright, it's time to fight Sai, and so I'd be like, oh, am I fighting you? Oh, why would I fight you? You're like, Sai, you're a fucking vampire being possessed by a sword that demands blood. And you're like, oh, is that bad? Am I fighting
Honestly,
you now?
the best part of it would be the sword trying to tell Sai what to do and being incredibly frustrated and be like, just kill them. Just go kill them. Oh, but why though? Like,
and then Sai's like doing math. He like fucking makes an intelligence roll. He's like, no, wait.
Oh, I think
the sword is like, I have made a terrible mistake.
No, maybe I'm the cursed item.
You're stuck with me forever.
Sai's like, I'm just gonna drink the bleach instead. The swords are like, what are you doing?
Oh no.
So it's only been 2 hours so far, so there's room for this to happen still.
Honestly, just for the hijinks, it's almost worth it.
One of these fucking days, Akashima, you're gonna cast Remove Curse on Saithius, and Saithius is going to disappear.
No, this is like, I really feel like Sai is like the Colin Robbins of the group.
No, Colin Robbins has like value.
No, Colin Robbins is like largely just there as like a, I don't know. He's a comedy option, but there's nothing valuable about him.
We are
Okay.
we are definitely going to introduce energy vampires into into Arctis.
Honestly, I'm kind of surprised, Christina, that we've yet to have a "what we do in the shadows" moment with vampires. I was really expecting it from you, where we just bust in and there's like one with like a Kiwi accent. It's like, whoa, 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 why are we fighting?
Okay, well, once we get to the curse of Strahd, but Strahd is actually Nandor.
Yeah.
It's just Curse of Nandor. I've seen that image and it's amazing, and I was like,
It's,
I kind of
it's
want to do
Laszlo.
this.
Laszlo.
I've seen
What
both versions.
What are you doing?
Yeah.
I want
Why
to.
would
Yeah.
you do this to me?
Akashaba, did you bring the
What?
creepy paper?
Why would you fight me? I am Jackie Daytona.
Regular human bartender.
Regular human bartender, Jackie Daytona. I would like a regular human beer.
Nandor, what are you doing? Stop.
That's what we should do. We should actually just do a D&D campaign set in the What We Do in the Shadows universe.
I'm telling you this needs to happen, but it probably will happen because you're in Polaris anyway, and everything is what you do in the shadows.
Yeah, that's okay. All right, I'm
So,
gonna go to bed. And
Wednesday.
we'll go back to work tomorrow. So
Wednesday. Oh wait, yeah, and I'll see you two for combos tomorrow, and I will
if
see
what's his
Sai.
face is better from the Rona.
Yes, I also hope that as well. So, Sai, I will see you on Wednesday, and you two, I will see you tomorrow.
Cool.
Sounds good.
Hey, everyone.
Stay safe, everybody.
All right.
Night,
Have a good night.
Bye.
All right, everybody, that is it for Arctis today. Thank you for watching. Thanks for showing up. Hope you guys enjoyed. We always go through our glorious adventures here in the land of eternal night, Polaris, on Wednesdays at 6 o'clock p.m. Pacific. Please join us, and we hope you enjoy our story. Give us a follow, and if you like, you can watch our VODs on YouTube. We have all of our VODs up there. If you want to see what happens in previous episodes, go check us out, Arctis DD. Thank you, Yumiya. Thank you for following. Thank you for the kind words. Greatly appreciate it. I know I can't really talk to people when I'm in the middle of the session, but I see it and I thank you. The ooh, thank you so much. You guys take care. Have a great night. Stay safe. And I'll see you all next time. We will see you tomorrow for Arctis Commos.